Perfect. All right. So last time we left off, you guys were mourning and accepting the loss of one of your friends, as Adriel was literally turned to dust. You managed to get out of the prison of where was his early grave, and you escaped with the prisoner that you were there to rescue on behest of Professor Scant. You then continued your travel inside the city, traveling along with your newfound friend, Mr. Serophon. Came to the Tower of Divination. Here you found out that you had the choice to try and get a vision that would tell you everything that your heart desire, but that there was a chance of a hefty price, which could, well, literally be an eye. You all chose, after some deliberation and some thought on it, that it wasn't ultimately worth it, and left without activating one of my trap cards. You then went to the Well of Wishes and activated another trap card instead. Here you spent some time meditating and got some basically useless information. And awoke one of these foul creatures that lurk in this area, forcing you guys to make haste towards the library. Seraphon telling you guys to just go. I got this. Don't worry. It ain't no problem at all. Just don't look. Of course, one of you looked. Onyx, who now has just entered the library, reeling from pain, bleeding hefty from both ears and nose and eyes, and we continue as the doors shut. You guys are now in the library, tended to Onyx a little bit. And as you turn around, you see this weird creature, this almost dog-like creature, if you could say it like that. It has like a jackal head, it has a fluffy tail, and it has this nice purple robe and carrying on a bunch of different scrolls. With it, there's a quite large penguin, which seems to be carrying some kind of a harness and latched to the creature. And as you guys came in, this creature goes towards you guys and starts with, the librarians. About time, I've been looking for you. And that is quite literally where we start. As the creature approaches you, curious as to why you haven't made yourself known before. He has been looking for places here, things here, and he wants your assistance. The creature right now is about 30 feet away from you guys, and is slowly but surely walking towards you. This is where we start. Whatever do you do? You are muted, Gecko.
How hurt is Onyx?
He's... I look like about 5 out of 10.
Okay.
He looks like a solid 46 out of 84.
And does it seem like whatever spell was cast outside is still going on?
Door shut. Wanna go out and we'll find out?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Penguin, you wanna go outside real quick for a second? No, well, hold on.
I wasn't paying much attention to him, so she tried.
You're muted.
Still
You're
muted.
Still muted.
Technology, huh? Okay, so While Lona is a little confused, I would ask Onyx what happened.
Jenna,
there.
you're still muted. Like all the things you said before, we couldn't hear.
I don't know why.
There you go.
There
We
you
hear
go,
you.
that's better.
There we go. I was like, what? No, I was saying that Lona didn't pay much attention to the figure that was coming towards us because she wanted to treat Onyx, cause some healing on him.
What happened out there?
He casted a spell that I didn't react very well to.
And that monster that was there as well?
I mean, it was there. I don't know if it took effect on that as well.
Last you saw Onyx, the creature was literally fleeing.
Yes, I actually recall the creature did in fact flee.
That means that he should be down by now.
Before he comes
Fleeing
back,
over.
I don't think he will. If you compare his powers to ours, would you say he's more or less powerful?
Well, if we're comparing us as a group, then we are probably more powerful. But yeah, yes, he's very powerful.
That is,
Excuse me, librarians. Scriven Scry has need of your assistance. I've been looking for a tome this whole time, and here you just stand babbling about.
Then look for it.
what kind of tome have
This
you been?
is your job, so this is where you are supposed to help. You are the librarians, yes?
I'm sorry, there's been a misunderstanding here. We are not the librarians, and we are also, like you, looking for some books.
Well, librarians or not, you are here in the library, and thus I require your assistance.
What exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking for the books of keeping. It is very dear to me. And I believe that it is in here.
The books
idea where
of
it is?
keeping.
In the library, which is why I need the help of the librarians. You. So please, if you could scutter about and look for it for me. Thank you.
Is there a chart of what kind of books are? Somewhere, like, like an overview or something?
Don't you think I would have looked at that if I had found that?
No, but I want
Things
to look
have
at that.
destroyed here and are in terrible condition. I must say you are not doing a very good job in actually keeping this place clean. It is confusing, to say the least.
What exactly is your job here?
I don't have a job here. You have a job here. Are you not listening, man?
Ah, so you are just a customer.
Yes.
I
How
see.
can it be so hard to understand? And then he kind of like, as you guys see, the giant penguin which is following him around is kind of like talking a little bit in its leash, and he kind of like just looks around and then just smacks the penguin on the beak.
What the hell?
And then looks at you and back to you guys. Now, the book. Help me find it.
Of keeping.
Yes. It's not
And
that hard
what-
to understand, is it?
Do you know what they look like? These books.
Well, you can see it on the front. It says books of keeping.
Well, we have sorted books here in orders of subjects, so could you specify what subject this would be categorized as?
Make a deception check.
Fuck!
With advantage, since it does the thing that you guys are librarians.
Deception.
15? Okay. Well, why do you have it by... Why do you have it categorized in this way? Wouldn't it just be much easier to have it categorized by letter? A's, B's, C, D's?
as you see, this library is very, very large, and there's a lot of names and letters. So it's better to,
We
put them in.
We do both, as she said. We categorize by subjects, and then in these subjects we categorize by letters.
Exactly.
Well, these would be in this sense then probably uncategorized. The books are keeping lost tomes. In this case, 4 of them. That holds the true name of every Yugoloth ever created.
Can you repeat that just for me to understand? Because I don't.
4 lost tomes
Yes.
that hold the true names of every Yugoloth ever created.
Would my character know what the Yugoloth is?
You had no idea. You have no clue. Because you've never heard about this before.
Do any of us have a clue?
So anyone?
Yugoloth. Can you spell it out just so, like,
Sure.
I don't even know how to read it.
Yeah, that's definitely what I had.
Yeah, I have no.
Exactly what I
Actually,
said.
what I had. Nice.
Yeah, same.
There you go. There you go.
Not me.
There you go.
Not
Erentriel, make me a history check.
He does
Nice.
not remember.
You have
Nice.
no idea.
Did not pay
No
attention in Yugoloth class.
Nope, not in the Yugoloth class. You're like, oh,
That's
this
normal
again.
school, huh?
Does it
Oh,
ring a
man.
bell for any of us?
Yeah, for Adriel.
Nope. You have no fucking clue.
Oh man.
Consider your background, Lona. I'll make you make a history check as well.
Yeah, but she's gonna roll a 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Close enough.
11?
Yeah.
No. No. You have no idea.
A Yugoloth. See, don't get me wrong, but we are merely librarians. We just look for books. We don't know all of these interesting creatures that an adventurer such as you, well known in the world, would know. So, what exactly is this creature that you were describing?
How do you know that I am well known in the world? And that
I just assume by
are
how
you tapping
look
in on me?
and
Are you
your
keeping an eye on me?
penguin and I. Just since you entered the library.
You emit that kind
You
of.
have been here since I entered the library. Then where have you been the last 30 minutes?
No, since we entered the library.
Yeah,
Why did you only just enter the library? As a librarian, you should be here the whole time.
Correct.
we had
We
a.
were getting some books, and I show him the books that we were getting from the Ice Frost Maiden. I just
Okay.
show him, I had this book and this book.
The first book you show, you just rudely take it out of your hand.
No,
and
I'm
he
not-
begins
I'm not.
reading through it.
Not allowing him to.
And he goes, "This is boring.
I'm
This is
not allowing
boring.
him
This is
to.
not what I need." And then he kind of like throws it back in your chest. This is not something I can use. Now, shoo out and help me find the books. Yes?
Yugoloth.
I
It's
assume
not that
there's an
difficult.
upstairs.
He kind of like there is an upstairs. Yeah. He kind of like turns around, has his back towards you guys now, and is like kind of like looking around and like just trying to get an overview. I need all of you to roll me a 1d20, please.
Nice.
Maybe
Nice.
Maybe nice.
Nice.
Maybe nice. Maybe nice.
Very nice.
As he's turned around and he's looking around, and you guys are kind of like looking at each other with a bit of a puzzled look, and you're like, the fuck is going on here? You see the penguin kind of like slides a little bit closer to you, Lara, and then a little bit more, and then a little bit more, without making the harness taut. He kind of like gives you, he like over in your direction holds a little note towards you.
Oh my god, I'm trying to stealthily take the note so that the whatever he is doesn't realize that the penguin just gave me something.
Okay, make me a stealth check with advantage. Okay, you
Nice.
very silently, very smoothly take the note. It's like crumble a little bit together.
With it in my hand, I will go upstairs and check for books, and once I am like between shelves, I will read the note.
Okay. I should walk away a little bit, and he's still kind of like looking around and trying to get an overview of things. It says in common with very seems to be written in some kind of scrawny way, maybe even with its beak, and it just says quite clearly in common, "Help me."
I want to. I would have done that without the note.
Yeah, like
I think the penguin is evil.
No.
I lean into Onyx and
None of it. You didn't tell any of us yet, right? You just went up and because.
Yeah.
26,
I
right?
just I assume no one of you is with me, so.
I mean, we would have. You said the. Can you give us like an overview of how the library looks? There's a downstairs. There's an upstairs.
Sure. Let's do like this instead.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's big.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, we're huge.
Yeah, that's nice.
So right now we're downstairs, right? Or is that?
Right now you are downstairs. There is a further upstairs from that you can go up from. So in this case, Lara would be up here, up in the down upstairs.
Okay. And there's a downstairs as well.
Yeah, he would be standing basically down here at the stairs, with the penguin as well.
Got it. And all of these are like books.
Yes.
And is this like an entrance to a different area of the library, or?
No, it's basically that one is basically going up where Lara was. There where Onyx is going back outside.
Got it. And all of these here, are this just areas for books, or?
Both the books and other corridors. The library itself is huge.
Got it. Okay.
Very, very big.
I mean, if Elara goes upstairs, I would follow her and I would tell the others, we should stay together for now. We don't really know what is in this library. And I don't think Onyx is doing just great right now, so
What is he?
Yeah, it's better days.
and I think you can shrink us a little bit energy. We're huge.
You are just the right size.
We are? Alright then.
Well, you can choose between this you are now or the next level, which is.
Oh.
Oh, we're tiny! Well, that makes the library so much bigger.
It actually fits with the table and stuff like that.
It does, you're right. Okay. Well, I would have followed Elara and asked the others to come.
Nu sender Ben Jones
You
op.
are muted.
Whoop.
No.
Now?
I don't
No,
think
that
anyone
was
can
over
hear you.
No way,
energies.
that was energies, never mind.
Yep.
No. Like, I don't know what you've done, but we can't hear you.
Discord picks something up.
Yeah, we can see Discord's picking you up, but we can't hear you. Can't hear you.
The penguin. Wait, is that blood in his fucking head?
Where's the penguin?
No. What is that?
Isn't that the dude?
No?
No, the
Can you hear me
penguin.
now?
Where's the?
Yeah, there you
now we
go.
can hear you.
Yes, there we go. I was saying that I was leaning towards Onyx and asking like, hey, are you able to walk around with us, or should I stay here with you?
No, I can walk.
as we start to walk, I lay a hand on your shoulder and give you some healing with Cure Wounds.
Yeah. You're cured of your wounds.
Zal mijn woensdag, kom nou.
So, do you still acquire some healing? Do you look hurt, or you like stop
He's
bleeding?
He's like a 6 out of 10.
I mean, I didn't get any.
16.
Oh,
It just came in for me.
Yeah, it's not in for me yet.
16.
You get 16.
16.
Well, it's better.
Then I slap some more on you.
I know who to slap it, but
I'm like, here you go.
no, that's not me. That's good.
Oh, you're muted, Nico.
So you guys are walking around in the library and...
I would have followed Lara, and I think the others were coming too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
Did you see the last healing I gave you?
yeah, the 9.
Yep.
Is the guy thingy that is rude to the penguin? Does he see me up there, or is he out of sight?
He's, if you deliberately look down, you can see him, but he's not looking up at you, he's looking through books.
Okay, then I'm going over to Arendriel and just hand him the note with a slight nod with the head, like towards him.
But you do it obviously, so I would see it. Question mark?
I mean,
Because I'm standing right next to him. Are you
Yeah,
trying to do it like sneakily for him?
I'm trying to make it that he doesn't realize. If you do, I don't care.
Okay. I mean, I think we're behind a door here, so I don't think he sees it. He's really on the lowest level.
Makes sense, he did slap him.
Did he... Wait, where did you get that note? I see.
Penguin.
I join you guys up there as well.
Is Onyx coming?
No.
Yeah,
Onyx.
Lottie is just slow.
Okay.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do? Are we gonna give him the books that he needs? Like,
Well,
if we find them?
Let's see if we find them.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer not helping him at all if he hits his penguin.
Yeah.
Then the penguin gave me a note that we should help him.
Oh.
Yeah, curious
We
about
don't need to give him the books when we find them. We could potentially even exchange them for the penguin.
We don't even know what those books are about. We don't know if they are maybe containing some evil knowledge that we definitely don't want to see in the hands of someone, so I doubt that it is a good idea to search for them in the first place.
May I see the note?
Sure, Randriel.
I hand to the note.
We're on a note that says help me.
In penguin.
In
Penguin.
Yeah.
And come.
I give it back, and then I wanna try to. I'm gonna walk down. Like, I'm gonna try to give or try to what is it called?
Moonbeam.
No. I'm gonna I'm gonna draw the shit out of that.
Let there be light, Alpha.
Penguin
No,
is dead.
I'm gonna try mind link on the penguin.
I would
Okay.
have preferred
What's the
Moonbeam,
range
not
of
gonna
it?
lie.
What does Mind Link say?
That the penguin can talk to her and she can talk to him.
Yeah, but is
Via-
there like a distance limit or like something like that? Just the
There you go.
info- There you go. Yeah,
10 times your level.
that should be enough.
So just-
Yeah, and that
Yeah.
halved, right? 30 feet because we're double size. All right, perfect. Yeah, there you go.
So you are linking up with the penguin.
Sweet what?
Kinda.
It must be able to understand at least one language, but it seems to, because it's wrote in common, so...
I'm gonna talk to him and be like, hello there. Well, don't be alarmed. I'm just here in your head, so don't make any fuss about it. We got your note. And can you tell me more about who you are and what the guy you're with is?
There's a long silence. To the point where you're like, did it even work? Then suddenly you hear like a little scrawny voice going, help!
We want to help you. But how can we help you? And who are you?
Dangerous. Very powerful.
What is he?
He's the devil.
So why have he captured you?
He promised me freedom. He promised me knowledge. He lied. He promised me a life of enlightenment. But he's cruel and unpredictable.
I conveyed the things to the others here, very hushed, whispering and telling them what I get from the film.
Ask him what the books of keeping are and what he needs them for.
And please ask him for his name, I think, otherwise it's just rude.
So we know who the Jackal are, but who are you?
My name is Kingsport.
Come again? Kingsport?
Yep. He's Kingsport, a blind albino giant penguin.
Oh, dear.
Kingsport.
Yeah.
Kingsport.
So where are you from, Kingsport?
I don't remember anymore.
So you've been with Scriven for a long time?
A very long time.
So what's up with these books? What are they about? The ones that he seeks?
If he roams the different planes in search of the books of keeping. 4 lost tomes that hold the true names of all the Yugoloth ever created.
What is a Yugoloth?
I'm not sure you want to know. Nor if you gain that information and if he finds out that I've been talking, he's cruel.
Don't worry. Like, we are far away from you, and this mind leak won't be interrupted by him. I'm pretty sure of that. We want to help you, and to help you, we need to understand what he is after.
Make a persuasion check with that. 11? Okay. Take some time again, and again, long enough time that you think that the link is always working. The rest of you guys just looking at her like, well, like, are you continuing or whatever? And then suddenly he says, he's a Yugoloth. He's looking for his brethren.
Guys, a Yugoloth. It seems like the guy over there is one of himself. Like, he's one himself, and he's looking for the names of his brethren.
That explains some, but we don't know how powerful he is.
He seems to be very powerful, according to Kingsport.
Well,
As he calls him the devil himself. So
if he
And he-
is so powerful,
mhm.
then maybe we should just fight him. We're here right now, surprise him, potentially. Or we look for his books of keeping and make sure he does not find them, and then we leave. Because I would not leave this library without making sure that he does not get these books. But if you want to save the penguin, which I understand, I think our best chance is to just fight him immediately.
Agreed.
Then let's go for it.
I asked the penguin or Kingsport. So, as he is a Yugoloth himself, what is his power? Like, what kind of creature is that? All we see is a jackal. Like, can you elaborate?
Yugoloths are dangerous. They are a fiend of sorts. They are powerful spellcasters.
Any strength or any weakness we should know about if we're gonna help you be free from him?
Say that again?
Is there any special strength he has or weaknesses that is good to know if we're gonna try to free you from him?
Be careful. I am gonna need Lona and Eberron and Jeremy to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Nice. Whee! You have a D12, but you don't need to use it.
Was it by chance charming magic or something?
Oh, that's a good question.
Not charm, no. But do you want to risk not using it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. So, Lona and Jeremy, you can both feel an outside source is probing your mind. But being as will strong as you are, you swiftly cast this intruder out. Erentriel. You can also feel that you're being probed, but you can also feel that whatever creature, whatever thing it is that's probing you, now has access to your deepest thoughts.
Do I recognize the probing, like the magic from a friend of ours, or is it something new? Can I recognize it?
No, you and Jeremy can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I would like to see if I see him cast something or like look at us or something.
Sure. Make an Arcana check first, and then you can make a perception check. Okay, so both Lona and Jeremy, you both recognize that someone is using detect thoughts on you.
Yeah, that's what I knew.
And as 25, as you kind of like, you swiftly, Jeremy, you kind of like just close one eye and just shut him out of your brain.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look straight down, the jackal is giving you the stink eye, just kind of like looking behind with a wicked smile, showing you the corner of his teeth. he seems to be well aware that you guys are talking up there.
Okay. Okay.
And as you do so, consider that one of you failed, meaning he has access to what Eberron would be thinking about, which would be the immediate things at hand. Listening to Lona, you see the Yugoloth turn around and look at the penguin and say something in a language that none of you understand.
Can we roll initiative for this?
Are you sure that I'm not understanding it since I have the stuff, or is it that only reading?
I'm pretty sure you don't understand it. Yeah.
Is it a spell?
He does seems to be about to cast a spell.
Cast a spell on the penguin.
Yeah.
Counterspell.
Okay.
How long is the range on counterspell?
Long enough. It's 60 feet, and we are within, thankfully, because you said this is half 30 feet.
Just within. No. This is the range as it should be. So you were just within 60 feet.
But if that's the case, then our characters need to be smaller.
Oh, like that. Okay, yeah, no.
You understand? Because otherwise,
no, you're right. You're right.
Either way, right? So this would be 30 then.
Yeah, no, you're right. So in this
I'm well
case,
within.
well, consider how big the library is.
However you want it, right? But
Sure.
Either way,
we'll take it from the battle map. That's fair. So you're gonna counterspell his
whatever
spell?
he's casting. Yeah,
Okay.
I will do it at. Well, do I recognize what it might be?
No, it's happening like this. You're just reacting.
Okay.
And you're standing right at the edge of the 60 feet. So you're like looking down at him, seeing that he's about to cast something with his one hand, looking down at the penguin, and you're just reacting.
I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Okay, I need you to roll.
I know. Come on, penguin.
Okay.
Oh.
That's definitely enough.
Yeah, baby.
To see him
then...
like saying something to the penguin, and then you see this purplish energy that begins forming in his hand and like crackling, almost like lightning that's crackling, and you see his ears kind of like point in your direction. And just as he cast it, how do you counterspell it? Like, which way do you want to do it?
I would use I would like charge up a yellow light on my hand and then shoot it in his direction, and it would hit the purple light in his hand and just negate it.
Okay. So you guys see that in a split second, basically, Jeremy just forms this yellow light in his hand to shoot it down towards the Yugoloth, and you see the Yugoloth kind of like, the ears kind of like twitch in your direction, and one eye kind of like switch over as well. So the yellow light just misses him, but he also completely misses the penguin. So the spell that he released misses the penguin completely.
And
you recognize that spell as it would have been banishment.
Okay. I'm also gonna say immediately after, kill him.
Lona's gonna be, you messed up. This is a library. Shh.
Time to roll initiative, guys.
You didn't. Oh, you did click on your character. What the fuck is going on?
Ooh.
That's good. Holy smokes.
Let's go.
Nobody is hitting a penguin in front of my eyes.
Enough with the creepy music, and let's get some combat.
Can I? There you go. Well, technically, I was like very early in the initiative, so now I'm yeah. Oh boy. 26. Oh boy.
All right.
Actually, pretty fine with low initiative.
How far up are we?
You're about 10, 15 feet up. Okay.
Nice!
Plot twist, Lamanzo is the penguin.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Lamanza is the penguin sorcerer.
Yes.
Blind penguin
yeah.
sorcerer.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Yeah, Kingsport, yeah!
I just hope he doesn't attack us.
Now,
Do we need anyone? No, I think everyone actually clicked their stuff this time. Very nice.
I think so, yeah.
I want to know, because this is going to be important for Elara.
Sure.
Are we in total darkness up here?
No, there are
Okay.
light sources.
Got it.
Unfortunately,
Got it.
They're placed like irregularly, but
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yep.
it also seems that the way he's looking at you guys, that you
Yeah.
are not hidden at all.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is something called true sight.
Which she doesn't have, of course. You're just
No, of
mentioning
course
it.
not. No, I'm just mentioning it. Just
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to know that I don't cast darkness now, so that's good.
I mean, you can do it, and he'll be like,
You
No,
can't see me.
I actually expect creatures like that to have an ability to look through it.
Yeah. Okay, do we have the dog? Because as far as I remembered, he was... Okay.
"Is he? Would he be down or up?"
He's very yes.
He's various. All right. Well, Elara,
Do I have a line of
You're up
sight on him? Because we are up, but we can see him, right?
you are indeed up. You can see him on the map, right?
Yeah.
In this case, consider where he is, and he would have a little bit of cover. He would have like a
Ignore that.
3/4 square, but I believe you ignore that. Yeah, then you're good to
She
go.
ignores.
How close is Kingsport? Like, you said
Right
he
next
is
to
like
him. Right
so
next to him.
really like.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
Okay. So no.
Yeah, you're no Hail of Thorns.
Hey, you could shoot the arrow on the harness or the rope thingy that connects the harness.
Yeah, no, I'm not risking to make a natural 20 on the penguin. No, thanks, no.
Do it. Do it.
No.
Do it.
No, I love the penguin.
The last thing you hear from the penguin just, "I thought you'd help me," as it dies slowly.
Oh my god, stop it. No, I'm just straight gonna shoot all my 3 arrows into the jackal.
Go for it.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right. Yeah. First one definitely hits. Second one does not hit. Third one does hit.
That's 45 damage.
Plus
Sure.
a d8.
Plus D8.
Oh, yeah,
Yep,
right.
Plus 1d8.
Right. I still have to write that note on what I have to remember with her. Oh, yeah, wow. Oof. Whew.
Plus 2.
That
I'm
two
very
damage
happy I remembered that.
per change it. That 2 damage per change it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then I would go away from the group. Actually, I would go down. Like,
How much movement
I
does
want to
that
go.
take?
If you
I
want to
wanna
go
go-
down the stairs, it costs you
Yeah.
20 feet of movement.
Okay, so I'm here, and that is 20 feet.
Mhm.
So give me just a second. I always forget how much extra I have in the first round.
10 extra, I believe.
10 extra? Okay.
Go, you have 20 left.
Yeah. So I'm going over here.
Yeah, this is halved.
Yeah, you basically got a
The
double
distance.
line.
So I
So
go
you have,
here?
yeah, you can go here basically. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm standing there. And that's my turn.
Onyx.
Alright, I'll go down as well. And then I have
Alright. Costs you
nowhere
20 feet
near
of movement.
as much movement left.
5 rounds.
So I'll give Rot 21 scope rate. Go here. How far down is it?
From where you are now, that would be an additional 10 feet.
If I would like jump it,
Then that would be 10 feet.
I'll dash and jump down.
Okay. Take a little bit of damage. As you fall down, you take 1 damage.
I mean, I
Basically, you
don't
fall down and step on a book, and you're like, ah.
Ah, god damn it.
Twist your ankle.
Is it the book of keepings? The books of keeping? Is it that
That would
one?
be fun. You see the people are going, hey, I need that.
The one! There it is!
Great job, librarians.
Oh man.
Okay, so you're down there now?
Yes. And
All
now
right,
my
stat-
attack has move.
Yes.
And it
Going
takes
down the
well
stairs.
because roll 20.
Yes, because roll 20 is
Yep.
very good.
Make sure it's halved, right? So you have double the movement on this map, so.
Yes.
No, but when you move, you already move the 5 feet, but you can see that you go.
No, I mean more like if the dog has 40 feet of movement, it has 80 on this map, right?
Yeah,
That's what I mean.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking. Right.
Good. Oh.
This will be it.
And I think you could walk further as well, right? Or did jumping down cost movement?
Yeah, 10.
Oh, that costs movement as well. Okay.
And I'll let my dog dash as well. And that's my turn.
Cool. Lona.
Yeah, so just to be clear, like, from me to Onyx it says 50. Does that mean it's like 25?
25, yeah.
You use 20 movement to get from where you are. You'll have to get like
No,
5 feet to the right, and then so you have 25 feet to get down next to Ilera if that's what you want.
yeah, no, I mean just the distance. So from me to Jackal, it's 60 feet on the map. Does that mean it's 30 in reality? Yes. Okay, then it's fine. I'm gonna cast. What was the name of it? Twilight Sanctuary.
Dawn.
Dawn, yes. I'm gonna do Dawn. And I misses.
Jackal, the penguin, and the dog.
Yeah, no. I'm doing Twilight Sanctuary. So, like, I emit the light that everyone within, 30 feet, get either take away fear or get temporary hit points.
Right.
Yes, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna conjure my spiritual weapon. Yes, and I'm gonna conjure it right, like
Here.
Here.
Right.
Right then. Is that your turn?
Yes, and that is my turn.
Eberron.
I'm just gonna roll hit points.
Sure.
Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna go down. Because we have line of sight to him from up here, right?
So you stayed up, Lona?
Yes.
Okay.
Say that again. Eberron.
We have line of sight on him from up here, right? We can just pick out the
You
pins.
do have line of sight, yes.
But I think he said that he has a slight cover, right?
Yes, he does. Which one of you ignored?
Yep.
I'm gonna move. And up the stair then, for the second here.
Sure, we can do that.
Then just wait. What's the range? What's the range of that ability?
Yeah, it's fine. You'll probably be fine.
No.
If it's not 30 feet, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
This is
it might be
45.
5 feet. That's why I'm checking.
Then you
45
should
where
probably
you are
run
now.
down.
Yeah. Yeah, within 30 feet. In that
Then you
case, I don't
should
do
run
that.
down.
I run
Wow, that's
down
good.
as well, using 20.
20.
And then I have 15 left.
So you can run up to here if you want.
Yeah.
To go down this 20 feet, remember that?
Yes, so I have 15 left.
And you were a little bit to the left of it, so it would be 25 for you because you would have to go over to the stairs and then go down.
So you can, yeah,
And then-
here.
Just there we go. Perfect.
Yes.
We'll get there somewhere.
Point is, I'm within 30 feet of him now.
Yes, you are.
So I use Hexblade's Curse on him with a bonus action.
Sure.
And then I'll shoot an arrow at him.
I'll give him a marker of curse, which is I don't know, this one, whatever. And you will be concentrating on that, right?
Yeah, no, it's
I don't think so.
just a class.
Well, there you go. Then shoot your shit at him. That definitely hits.
Oh boy.
And that does 4 extra damage.
Unfortunately, due to the abilities of this guy, you do not get the sneak attack.
We do not get sneak attack, that's just because someone's adjacent.
I know.
That's kind of rude.
He has some stuff that can negate your guy's abilities.
Rogue abilities.
I think it would be that easy that you could just go in and do 40 damage and then another 26 damage like nothing. Like, boy.
How hurt does he look though?
47.
That
Or
would have,
47.
47, exactly.
it might would have been 30 because Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, by the way, is your bow magical?
Yes.
Okay.
Does the
Ow.
4 damage from Hexblade's Curse still go through, or is that also cancelled?
How's your bow magical?
It's a +1.
Fucking hell.
And what kind of damage did you do, Alara? If it's necrotic, then I don't think this might be too well.
I think we never.
Hexblade curse. How much damage do you get extra from that?
4, I believe.
Alrighty.
I mean, Nico.
I'm just messing with you, by the way. He did take full sneak damage.
Nico.
Yeah.
I believe we never clarified what the second attack of the bow does for magic damage now, because it was radiant before when it was the bow of light, and we never really said what it is now.
It is back to radiant.
Oh, well, that's good.
What?
No,
Back
I'm
to
messing with you. It's the bow hasn't
Excuse-
changed at all. You have, but the bow hasn't changed. So it will
The
still
bow
be
did change
necrotic.
as well. She broke it.
But it is.
Does it do necrotic damage? Or...
It is. Then it would be reverted back to its original form. It's radiant. Sorry.
Okay, it is radiant.
But
Very much confused about it.
we changed it in a way that. No, I would allow it to be still necrotic and still, because there was more like a flavor thing. Whether it's necrotic or radiant, it was more like a flavor thing in terms of what would fit Ilara best. So, necrotic. I think that's fine.
Okay. so
In
was
that
necrotic
case, if she hits him with necrotic damage,
She
Right.
hit him with necrotic damage, and it seemed to do the amount of damage she expected.
damage. Should
Okay.
do. Yeah.
okay, good. It's good.
All right. So you do an 15 plus 11 plus 4?
Yes.
All right. All right.
Penguin. Penguin.
Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right.
11
the
hit
penguin-
points to you, Randriel.
Alright.
Temporary.
The penguin will use all its might to try and snap out of the harness. Not with a nope, not with a natural one.
Oh no.
It tries to
It's
snap
my-
out of it, and it's a kind of like try to snap out of it. You can see it kind of like being very taut, and then the jackal just snaps it back, so he's right at his side. And the penguin can't do anything.
Okay.
Jeremy, whatever do you do?
I am gonna walk 20 foot, 20 feet, and then I'm gonna walk 5 more. Oh, that would be here. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I have 30 feet of movement. I want to
You
move.
do you use 20 feet to get down?
Yeah, I would move my 10. I would. So this is 5, right?
Hmm.
That's 10. I would move here. And then making sure that I can counterspell him if he's inside.
Sure.
And then I would say to little penguin man, don't worry, little guy, we're gonna help you. And I will cast protection from evil and good on him with my mandolin. So he's now protected from evil. And then I give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay. As you are casting a magical ability within a certain radius of him, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can't believe this.
Okay. The thing you cast before, Erendril, that was a spell, right? Or was it? No, that wasn't a spell. It was just a
Class ability.
That's ability.
class ability. Good to know. Yeah, I thought so. That's why I didn't ask you to. But I was just making sure. Cool. All right.
But I didn't need to make the save when I cast counterspell.
No, at that point it wasn't activated yet.
Got it.
Jeremy, you get 13 hit points.
Thanks. Okay, so he's protected from evil and he has 1 bardic inspiration.
Good for him. Are you done?
Yep.
It's Skirn's guy's turn. As he, so all this happens in a very short amount of time, right? Basically 6 seconds or so. As you guys react and attack him, throwing everything you got at him. He kind of like, he looks hurt already. Like, he looks hurt. He took a shit ton of damage quite quickly. Looks hurt. Then he kind of like looks over at all of you. He turns around. Like, so far he's been like with his side kind of back to you guys. Now he like turns around you guys. He kind of like snap his necks a few times. You hear this like loud creaks in his necks, and you see that he begins to like snap his shoulder, and you see a shoulder joint kind of snap out of place and grow longer, and you see another shoulder point like snap out of place, and his arm grows longer. See his claws begins to extend to almost double the amount that they were before. You see his snout beginning to get bigger and bigger until you see a secondary snout that kind of like flops out of the. So he has like 2 big snouts, and his now much bigger head and much bigger neck. His 2 legs begins extending, so he's almost twice the size as he was before.
What big eyes do you have there?
And as he kind of like looks at all of you guys and kind of like has situated himself into place, and he's like opened his eyes, and his eyes, which was once before like a normal like had a little bit of a yellow tint to it, they now have this vile slit in the middle and are now just pure red. He just kind of looks over at all of you and goes, my turn. First thing he's gonna do is that he's gonna use his innate ability to try and summon another Yugoloth.
What now? Could he not?
Which he succeeds.
I don't get this. No. Can I counterspell that?
It is unfortunately an innate ability. He can summon 60 feet within the summoner. So.
Uh-oh. I kind of expected that one. Oh no.
oh no.
Is that a copy of himself, or is it another, like, Yugoloth?
It is normal.
Oh.
Oh, he's tiny. He's cute. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. We'll take him as a pet.
Take more.
He will go into.
This is turning into a Pokemon campaign.
Sure, yeah, I mean, they can just replicate themselves. That's...
Yeah, we have a fox as well.
All right. Doing this. Well, standing in front of you guys, the big one, the main one, I guess, is gonna cast something funny, I guess.
He's gonna What did you say? Can I recognize what he's casting?
Yes, you can. Because I believe you guys have had a meeting with this once before. He is preparing to cast Chain Lightning.
I know.
Right. I'm gonna make a history check because or would my character know what kind of level that would be? Because I don't.
Make a history check.
There it is. Hold on. Oh, I don't remember.
Actually, what is the spell?
What
I've never seen it
is
before.
this?
This is even
What's going on?
I'm just gonna counterspell him at 3rd level then, because I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before.
You're gonna counterspell at 3rd level?
3rd, yeah.
Yeah, the Arcanloth right next to you counterspell you.
Oh. Do I Okay. Fine. No, it's okay. Yeah.
Since it's at 3rd level, his will also be 3rd level. Nullifies it out. So you guys see that Jeremy kind of like makes this yellow light, and then the the Yogoloth right next to you just goes over and backhand you and like, what the fuck? And you kind of like lose your concentration.
Okay.
Instead, Chain Lightning will go through. He will charge the first Chain Lightning right on Onyx.
Cool.
Onyx, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. For your sake, it should probably be pretty good. Okay.
Sure.
Then I will choose the next target, which just has to be within 30 feet. Erendril, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gladly.
Yeah, this is probably your forte.
Wow.
He'll take half damage.
Wow.
He'll take half damage.
Anyone within 30 feet, the first one who shot at him, that would be Ilera. It's gonna jump over to you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Well, you're doing great, guys.
God damn it.
Okay, so Onyx, you take 48 lightning damage.
Oh, cool.
Erendril, you take 24 due to your roguish abilities. Ilera, 48 lightning damage. What, you thought you guys thought this was gonna be easy?
No, do we still have the half thingy? That
The half
when we lose half our hit point? Or over?
Yes,
half?
we'll take that afterwards, don't worry.
Just so you know.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Sure.
just do blow still. No.
I'm just gonna give you a little marker here so I remember.
Yes.
Okay. What else can you do? Because he can do a lot of different things. Maybe I should use one of his legendary abilities. No, that seems to be. He is. Yeah, just to annoy. Just to annoy Onyx, we just jump down. He's going to use his innate ability to teleport up to 30 feet.
No.
Yep.
It's very close there.
That would be his turn.
Oh, that's funny.
He's now standing right, and he is like in this form, and he's in. He is fucking huge, and immediately you get a little bit of flashback to the Toymaker because with these long limbs, reminds a little bit about him, and you see that he has this two snouts just looking at you, licking its teeth.
How close is he to the corner of that thing? Like, is he right on the edge?
It's about 3-4 feet between.
I like where this is going.
If you can push him down, that would
Yes,
be.
I'm using one of the charge of my braces. And push him down.
Go for it.
5 feet.
Very nice.
Question:
Yeah.
Did the penguin just flew with him?
Oh
or
yeah. Is he downstairs?
Or is
Since
he?
they are connected, he would be with him.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
sorry for the penguin, but he is definitely going down.
And takes damage.
And takes
So,
1d8 force damage, right?
Can you just link the braces just real quick?
Yeah,
just so I can see,
yes,
if
I
there's any
can.
save or anything? So I don't remember that. Thank you very much. Create a blast of energy. All creatures within 5 feet are pushed 5 feet away. And there's not even a save. Oof. Well, sucks to be him. So he teleports up, and then as he's teleporting up, you take your braces and you just do, a classic like shield, like Wonder Woman, and he comes in like, and he just looks at you like, hey, you're in, just gets shot down back again. He will.
And Onyx is happy.
Unfortunately, you also see the string to the penguin going, and he kind of just flies off and flies.
The jackal also takes 8 damage, so I take that.
And from the drop, he takes an additional 4 damage out.
How is are they connected? Is he holding onto the chain?
He has like a harness that is like with a little strap that is connected to the Yugoloth.
Got it.
To his clothing, basically. So he's always with him.
Got it.
So you just see him fly down, and then the string go taut, and he's like, whoa! Just flies down with him down onto the ground.
Toads.
He does lose
really
from falling down. He just loses 3 HP.
How does he look?
Very hurt.
No!
He does not have a lot of HP.
Okay.
Actually, let me see. There's a 50-50 chance he might land on the Yugoloth, so let's just see. Then he would take the blow. He does. He lands on the Yugoloth and doesn't take the damage. Just
Thank God.
kind of like pushes the penguin aside.
Okay. So I have sight on him again. Then I would just shoot.
Now you would probably have to, because he's right down on the edge, and it's 10 feet down.
Sure.
So you have to walk up
going
and
here,
shoot
and then
straight down.
Well,
at least one hit.
Was it an action to use the braces, or is it? I think it's an action to.
Depends
use
on
a charge.
what you guys discussed. I don't know.
Is it an attack or an action?
Using the blast of energy, that would be an action to
It's an
use
action?
the charge.
She did say it was an action, yeah.
Okay, then I'm doing something else, and that would.
It's not part of an attack action. It's just an action by itself.
It's an action in itself to use it, because it's like a get out of free, like get everyone away from you and then run away kind of thing, right? It's meant to be used exactly what it's used here.
Yep.
Yeah.
But having that and an attack would be a little bit too much.
So then I'm definitely staying in the back.
Yeah.
Can I see Onyx from here? Because I saw him jump down.
Unfortunately, he's a short one and is 10 feet down.
Yeah.
So he's,
Okay.
Yeah. If you
So,
jump, you might be able to see your head, but.
I mean, I know he jumped down.
You know where he is, but you can't physically see him.
Okay, so can I
him,
jump up and cast a healing word on him?
No, because you have to see him.
I
Unfortunately.
do when I jump.
You know where he is. You can't
I'm just going over here to see him.
Okay.
Just
You can
give
go
him a
ahead
healing
and
word.
look down, and he's like right there.
Yeah, cool.
You can see like the electricity kind of like curls around him, and he's like spazzing a little bit, like he's not looking so good.
It's
But
an
now he
8.
looks a little bit better.
Yeah, and then I'm going a little bit back. No, actually,
As you get the healing word on it, so all your muscles
Come
been
here.
tensed up so far, then you hear the Lara that like kind of relax, and you're like, oh Jesus.
Lona, did you roll temp HP for the penguin? Because you might want to do that next time. Just, he doesn't have a lot of HP.
No, he does not. No, he does not.
Here's the reminder.
yeah, that's my turn.
Just letting you guys know immediately, any kind of AoE. Ugh.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I'm really not using my Hail of Thorns, because
Yeah,
damn
I
it.
know. Alright, so that's your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Well, you did fuck up his placement, so that's a bit what that is. Onyx!
Thank you.
11 hit points to you, Lara.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said that is my turn.
The Yugoloth is just getting up on his feet again, looking at you like it wants to eat you.
Welcome back down.
Wait, does he have advantage? The penguin is behind him. He's flanking.
No, it's right now. It's
He's
unfortunately
flanking.
not.
Come on.
Unfortunately not, buddy. Because
even
it's
has
not
a little sword.
He's not an active combat member. He's just basically a neutral guy trying to get the fuck out, but he can't because there's a fucking sourness.
Okay.
My dog will try to come in between and snap the leash.
Okay, so it's a focused attack, which means the AC will be a little bit higher, but try and make the attack. We'll see.
Come on, dog.
20, that would be the AC, so well and nice. 11, as it comes in, one big, and the string is cut.
Run, penguin! Run!
And
Run!
possible that he like tries to jump and bite it and jump in between, like push the penguin back a little.
Not possible. It is a giant penguin, and the Yugoloth is giant as well. So right now you cut the cord, but they're still operating each other's space until one of them moves, unfortunately.
Alright.
I have a question. Would the Yugoloth be knocked prone because he fell off the thing, or?
Yeah.
He rolled for, I rolled dexterity for him. He's not prone, but he did take damage for the fall.
Is the penguin prone?
No. Penguin is just like, kind of like, he got pushed off and now he's standing up and now he's suddenly seeing that the string is there. So when he gets his turn, he's probably gonna bolt.
And then
gonna be
I
like-
will hit the Yugoloth. Or try to. Yep, nope.
First one hits. Second one miss. Third one hits.
I mean the first one was the dog.
Oh,
So the second one.
first one missed. Second one hit. It's a little bit of a sad damage, yes.
Yeah.
Is your lungs out magical?
+8, I think it is.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
It's a +1.
Okay. I have to, well, fuck you. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Can't do much else.
Okay. Now it's the other
15 to you, Onyx.
who is gonna
Ooh, wow.
do a beepity
That is good.
boppity boopity.
The fuck is that?
A jackal.
A Yugoloth. A baby Yugoloth. A cute little baby
He's
Yugoloth.
so tiny, and it has scrolls in his hand.
And he's gonna bite your
Yeah.
ass.
But cute.
Nah, he's not gonna bite my ass.
Taking a little.
I have the blessing.
Oh god.
I am blessed. I cannot be
You're
hit.
fucked.
There we go.
Me too.
Try me. When he
We'll try.
counterspelled me, man, I can't
did.
believe it. I can't believe you've done this energy. you used my powers against me.
How dare
You know what? But I got an ace up my sleeve. The
Oh, you
ace
do?
is up my sleeve. Yeah, it is. It's all the way up my sleeve.
He is gonna. Sure. He's gonna cast a fireball. Big balls of fire. Each creature in 20 feet radius, so he is gonna cast it right here between you guys. He's gonna cast it over here. Over here. Over here. There you go.
God damn it.
Over here.
What did you say?
Fireball. They are 10 feet further down, so yeah, right there. I am gonna need Lona, Elara, Erendru, and Jeremy
Hey,
to make dexterity saving throws.
does that really apply to me since I'm up on the balcony?
Why do you think you placed it where it did? You're 20 feet up. You're 20 feet up, and it has 20 feet radius.
Does it hit me?
Sure, but
Yes.
shouldn't I
Yes,
have
it does.
some cover?
That's not how fire works.
That's not how fire just poof everywhere.
So what did he cast? Sorry, I didn't hear anything.
Fireball.
Fireball on you, Lona, Randrill, and me.
Yes.
Right.
First one is a fail. Lona is a fail.
Right.
Jeremy,
Right.
fail. What a shame. All right. And he's gonna cast it at 4th level. So, Ilera, you take 15 fire damage. Erendru,
take
you take
30.
15 fire damage. Lona and Jeremy, you take 31 fire damage.
What? Can't believe this.
That would be his spell attack. Yeah, he just snarls at you, Jeremy. He's not as scary because he's not as big. Lona, you're up. Oh, the thing that you do for giving people temporary hit points, is that concentration?
No.
Well, then fuck you. Continue.
Yeah, it doesn't say it is at least.
No,
but
it isn't.
No, so that's
What's
why. That's why I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality. That one. So now I have a concentration.
Does she need to make a con save?
Not after.
Consider that he's down there. That's 10, 15. That would be 20 plus 12 plus 10. No, you would be just about out of range due to you being up there.
Nice.
Make sure
Plus-
that
plus
all of
as his-
everything you read here
due
is
to his-
halved.
Due to his being where he is right now, he wouldn't actually be able to see you quite well. So no, you're safe for now.
Okay, you consider that this is halved, right? So this is 12 feet.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
would just it was like a
Yeah,
precisely.
okay, got it. Okay.
But it's 20 feet up and then a further 10 feet down, so it's already there. It would be not so easy for him.
And yeah, so so now I can use my bonus action to cause a creature in the area, including myself, to regain 2d6 hit points. And I'm gonna do the first one on Ilera.
She did take a buttload of damage.
Yeah. So no, not really.
She's feeling all
Yes,
the.
please, give me
She's
everything.
feeling all the elements.
Yes. No. So I cast that in bonus action. I'm gonna give you 10.
Is that HP or temporary HP?
HP.
It's
HP.
HP.
Yes.
Nice. I still feel like shit.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm sorry. I wish I could cast more spells.
It's fine. It's something. I take it.
Yes. And I'm gonna stay put. And I can't move my sword because that also is a bonus action. So yeah, I'm gonna stay here and look pretty. And yeah, I'm gonna give myself new hit points, temporary hit points. And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Erendril. You've tasted a little bit of electricity and you've tasted a little bit of fire and whatever you're gonna do.
No, I'm gonna jump on top of the Olaf.
I guess that works.
Step down on him.
You're gonna step down on who?
Gonna jump down the edge off the edge and step down on the Olaf.
Ah. Well, go for it.
Like actually stand on him or
Like you fall 10 feet down, you can try and stab directly down. So make your attack.
I will be using green flame rays.
Ooh. Is that a magic innate ability or a magic spell?
That's a spell.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw, por favor.
Alright.
Oh. As you begin charging up your magical ability, your whole body locks up. You are stunned for a round.
No.
Yep.
Cool.
You have lost your turn.
Cool.
You just like, you begin crafting and then you're like, shit. You just stand there like, you guys can see that he's about to do a cool leg wrestling and jump out, and he's just like stuck in the air like, hello? From what you can see, like, as you begin making a magical ability, he kind of like, his eyes just flare up at you and looks just dead in the eye, and you're like, just paralyzed. So, yeah.
Question.
Sorry, buddy. Yes.
And this is more a mechanical thing, but
Sure.
does this seem like it took a reaction from him to do that? Like it was an active
Guess we'll
attempt,
find
or okay?
Not gonna give you that freebie.
That's okay.
Nice question, but
Yeah.
you'll find out.
Okay.
So, sorry, Rendrell. I would normally ask if that was your turn, but I know it is, so
Yeah.
sorry. But you get 13 HP, so there you go.
Yay.
Run, Penguin!
Is gonna fucking run.
Does he hit him?
Oh wait, how much feet does he have? Not many. There you go.
Wait, he has 10 feet of movement?
He does not have a lot. He's like wobbling around trying to
Wobble,
dash,
wobble.
I guess. So there you go.
Right. Okay. Is this dude hitting him?
No. To be fair, his focus wasn't even at him at all. But no,
Got it.
he does not do anything.
Okay.
Jeremy.
I am gonna walk. A 5, a 10. Oh man. Does he wear metal?
No. He does not. He does not.
I'm gonna say try that again to this dude because of the counter spell,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna cast silence with subtle magic so he can't counterspell me. And I'm casting silence directly on this boy right here.
With subtle magic, it can still be detected, can it not?
You need to hear and see someone cast a spell.
He's looking right at you.
Right, but you can't hear anything with subtle magic.
No, but he's looking right at you. Like he can see you casting.
That's fine. But no, I'm not casting anything. I'm just standing there. I don't do anything, and the spell is being cast. That's
Well,
the point of subtle spell is basically that you can't counterspell it if someone subtle spells them a spell.
I wonder if True Sight would be able to see through that.
We can check.
Want to see what it is written down as.
Mm-hmm.
How are you casting subtle spell? Like
What?
How are you casting it?
I just cast a spell. It just happens. So subtle spell basically allows you to cast a spell without.
I mean, the wording on it says when you cast a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point.
Right.
Yeah, but he has a feat that gives him a sorcery point and
Yes,
meta.
I have meta magic sorcery points. Here, I'm gonna find some sage advice on this. Hold on.
Move on.
Here. Oh wait, hold on. There's one thing that might influence this, I think.
What is you're gonna what is
Right.
this spell you're trying to cast?
Okay,
properly?
so what I'm casting is silence, which has
Yeah.
only vocal and semantic components. It doesn't have material components. And as Jeremy Crawford said, a subtle spell is meant to protect a spell without material components from counterspell, since you can't see the casting. If it had material components, so for example, suggestion has material components, I could use a focus, but I suppose they would be able to see the focus that I'm holding, and then in that case, I think it could be counterspelled maybe, but yeah.
Where are you casting silence then?
On top of the dude.
On which dude? The big dude?
Yeah.
And the range on silence?
It is, so I can definitely reach him. It's 120 feet. It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
20-foot radius.
So it's 40 here. I'm gonna do a circle. Hold on. Is this right? I don't know. I couldn't. It's hard to. Oh my god. Can I move this now? No, that's not what I want to do. Roll 20. Come on. Oh my god, roll 20 sucks. Try this again. Can someone draw the circle? The radius?
Oh, from where to where?
Just 40 feet from the center of the shekel. Right, thanks. I'm gonna try. I think this is good enough. Something like that. A little more to the left, but I think it's fine. We'll just know that it's a little more to the left. Okay?
Alright then.
Okay.
Hello, me.
Oh yeah, that's for the penguin, 12 temporary HP.
Did you see that, Nico? That the
See what?
penguin got temporary hit points from me.
Is it within range?
Yes. It's
At the end of its turn?
It's 60 to him. It's 60
It's
to
30 plus the... So it's 60 feet in range, or how long it's range?
30.
He's not in range.
Is he not?
So you're high up
You're
and he's
20
down.
feet up in the air.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then.
Oof. Okay. That's my turn.
He is... Well, luckily he has a trick up his sleeve. He is going to teleport.
Right, that's what I feared. Does it take a vocal component or a
It does not.
to do so? Well, that's an oof.
Does take up his action.
Oh, that's good.
You know, it's kind of annoying. Now I can't finger of death anyone.
No one wants that. Please stop.
Oh, that's annoying.
That's the point, right? That's what I'm supposed to do.
Be annoying? Oh, I'll be doing a fine job.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get surrounded here. I have a feeling. Tiny little slight feeling. It's just a hunch. A hinge and a
There
hunch.
you go. That's his turn. Elara, you're up.
How
It's very
does
silent around you.
How does Jeremy look?
Well, did I get temporary HP? Did you roll? Right. I'm good.
You are not
I-
within range.
I'm not? Well, then I don't get temporary. I'm good, but I don't know how much damage he's gonna do, but I'm good.
You good? Okay. If you never
Now he
think-
is.
Okay.
Because you are
No, she might have the Hail of Thorns. What the fuck? I'm really bad. Can't believe this.
You said you're good.
I can't hear you, Jenna.
Like, isn't it like down here and then over there? It's 55.
Oh, right. This is well, you said 30 feet, right? That's the range.
He's 30 feet away directly, but that would be above him. Then you still have 20 feet above him.
Yeah, you're more like 45 feet away from him.
Yeah, so if you want to go in a straight direct cross
You need
line,
to
it would be
you
a-
need to
a
go
bit- a bit
down
more
to
than
be
those 30
closer
feet.
to us. If you go here, you're basically gonna be in range of all of us all the time. But you're up there, which means you're not. So if
Just
you
stop
if you go,
scattering around then.
you just need to go down here.
Yep.
But Jeremy looks okay-ish, right? He can take a bit of stuff. Yeah.
That was good.
Okay. Then I am casting my Hail of Thorns on level 3.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna.
And shoot the big guy.
Mhm.
Go for it.
You're gonna miss. Oh, that's a hit. Come on, crit him.
First one missed, second one
Oh wait,
hits.
that was close. Almost a crit. Is that a dex save?
Yeah.
I'm good at those. I'm not good at those.
Oh god.
16.
He saves with a 17, I believe.
Yeah, he did.
Good. That's great. Fantastic. You should have shot me, then you would have
He
hit
still
both.
gets 30 damage if I'm looking at it right. It takes half
yes,
damage from the hail.
yes,
Does it
yeah,
take half
30.
damage from the hail of phone? Yeah, so
Yep.
30. Alright. Nah, he's looking pretty rough. The big one.
Okay. That's good.
And then I am just staying I'm staying there. Yeah.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you are in range of getting some health from Lona.
Cool. I need that.
Onyx, you're up. It's very silent around you, and the target that you had run all the way over to is now gone.
Yeah, that's just good.
And you see Eventual is literally like in a stasis in the air right above you.
Well, that's interesting.
Uh,
And I'll just start walking, I guess. With my little legs.
With those little legs.
you can just attack him from far away. Firebolt him.
And yeah, Jesus.
Just cast
My
haste.
distance- Ah, jeez. No, I'm not gonna cast haste. I can't even cast it within. And then I'm gonna cast Firebolt from there.
Like you're not gonna make a con save.
definitely hits. But before you actually fire it off, give me a Constitution saving throw. Which you make. You see the eyes looking over and you just look back with like, what?
Right. So I did not need to make a con save. So either I was far enough away or it was a reaction.
Who knows?
Okay. You can cast another firebolt, right? Or just one? No.
Just one.
Okay. Oh wait, Elara cast Hail of Thorns. Did you not do that? Forgot. Okay. He didn't con save force your Hail of Thorns to stun you.
Oh, yeah,
Is that your turn then?
Oh, I'm moving my dog. It just goes very slowly.
It just goes very slowly up the stairs.
It can probably get behind him, right?
No. You want
Is it-
one down. There.
If it dashes, it can. It can definitely get there. It's halved.
Oh yeah.
Stuff here. So it has, like, with dash, it has 160 feet here on this map, so you can get here. This is the exit, right?
Yep.
Just saying. Right.
And that's my turn.
All right. The other Arcanloth is gonna look over at you, Onyx, and seeing that you are wearing a lot of metal, he's gonna cast Heat Metal.
Sure.
He does?
He does.
Okay. That's fine. I like him. I like him a little more now than I did before.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Heat Metal at the
9th level. Oh, okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Well, that saves. But I believe the metal still heats.
Yeah.
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 So you take you take 15 fire damage, I guess it is, from your metal beginning to heat.
Did you roll 2 or 3d8?
I rolled a 2d8 and then an additional 1d8 because I upscaled it.
I see. So is Heat Metal now a 2nd level spell? Because we ruled it as a 3rd level spell.
That's fair. No, that's true. That's fair. So it would only be the additional damage, which would be 10. So you're right. That's fair. But now you have heated metal on, so fuck you.
Yeah, that's not comfortable.
It's a really shitty spell against people who wear armor.
Yeah.
He is gonna use his he's gonna use his one legendary action that he has and gain another action, to which he will
Not attack me, but someone else.
No, he's gonna pussy out. He does not wanna. He's gonna move around to you. He's gonna take hold of his master, and he is gonna cast Dimension Door.
And I'm gonna counterspell him on 4th level.
The big guy's gonna counterspell you.
I'm gonna subtle spell it, because I know that he can.
You should have started with that.
Oh, I mean.
I'm not gonna give you freebies like that. Should have started with that.
Okay.
4th level, he would have counterspell on 3rd level. I'm gonna roll for him.
I mean.
You want a circumvent thing that is not meta? State it. That will be with his ability, which is charisma. So he has to beat a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a 7. It fails. He does not get to counterspell. Well, he tries to counterspell you,
Well,
but
that's
it's
lucky.
not strong enough. So you counterspell the get the hell out of jail free card.
Oh
So
boy.
it just becomes like this weird,
Counterspell.
and like holding him, and he counterspell, you counterspell, and everyone's looking at each other like, did it work?
Well said.
Did anything work? Shit. So now that both of them just standing there looking at you, Jeremy, with absolute disgust.
Yeah, superior counterspell right
Lona,
here.
you're up. As you see the two hyena-looking things just holding each other like, ah, crap.
Well, I'm gonna round down the stairs, and I'm gonna go beside Elara here while I go down, and touch her and give her some cure wounds.
Sure.
Yes, and I'm gonna give her the second level. There you go.
16 HP.
16. Yes. How
You know,
far?
I'm just saying, like, this thing has been here the entire time and it hasn't attacked once. Isn't that
No,
yours?
I know. Yes. But the thing is, it's Can you please mute yourself, Nico? I can't
Stop
hear.
talking so loud.
What? It's your mic. So, no, because it's a bonus action, and I just bonus action some healing, so that's why.
Right.
Yeah, I thought that was a better choice than flying around with sword. So yeah. How does Elara look now when I?
All good. Like, she's fine.
Okay. And I'm gonna see. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna walk my last 10.
You can't cast if you're in there.
Okay. Well, there then. And can I see Onyx from here?
Yeah, he's like right in front of you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Jeremy some healing. I believe it was 2d6. Oh, great, 5. And that's not temporary hit points, that's healing. So you get 5
Alright,
healing.
that's I see.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
You muted.
You're muted, so Nico.
As you get your feeling back, you just touch the ground again, and you like shake it off, and you are now ready to commence.
One thing, Energy. I think this might actually give this big dude a spell slot back. Could he have counterspelled me? Since I don't know if it is a reaction, but he did make Onyx roll a con save. And if that was a reaction of his, then he
Not a
couldn't have
reaction.
counter. Okay,
But you can only choose one per round.
got it.
So that's why he tried to like figure out who, but it was not a reaction. It's just more like a one magic that's used, but it's limited to only once a round.
Right. But basically, Jeremy saw that he made Onyx, or he tried to use this on Onyx, and then he also was able to counterspell, or tried to counterspell. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, then. The ledge under Jeremy would be too little to walk past, right? Like this little. This little
But you're
area.
still up on the top, so what are you?
You want to walk past me or what? I mean, I would let him pass to make it easier, but I think you might want to do a check there because this is not a lot of space.
You jump towards stackers.
Yeah. I just jump towards the stack. Wait, how much movement do I have left after this?
You've got. We're here. You've got 5 feet. You've got 35, right?
I've got 35. So.
So you can go basically here in this square here.
Then I'll bonus action dash and try to jump from here to the staircase, so I can kind of, you know, don't have. Or could I just walk past there? But I would assume that's too little space to walk.
Too little space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Or can you jump?
I try to jump like to here, I guess.
Okay, make me an acrobatic check.
Gladly, I'm good at those, generally speaking.
I was about to say, he said while rolling a 1. Oh, sure. You are over here. I would say you spent, with a good jump and a good roll, you spent 5 feet.
Right. Then I use a movement to get here, and I'll stab him.
Go for it.
Without keen flame blades, just in case.
I mean, if you're okay, it's fine.
Just in case.
Yeah, it's okay.
Do that with my longsword. So.
Ouch.
Oh boy. Ouch. Oh no.
40 damage.
It's yeah.
Yeah, how do you want to kill him?
Basically, I just jump down to the stairs. I just use that same momentum to kind of run, like continue running via the wall towards him and just slice up his head in a clean sweep as I kind of fly by.
And you guys see that the head just gets cut off cleanly, so cleanly that he's still standing there for like 3 full seconds, and the head slightly begin moving off, falling down to the ground. Immediately as it falls down to the ground, both his body and his head begins like burning up, and you see him like burning almost through the ground, almost like his true self is in another place. But he's gone. And with that, so is his summoned minion.
Ooh.
As the silence begins hitting you here in the silent library.
And especially this part, because this is like especially silent.
Yeah,
this
this one is especially silent.
This is like the best
Super
part. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. You wanna check on that penguin over there? See how he's doing?
Penguin is like standing over here and like back to the wall, just kind of like trying to get a sense of what's going on.
Oh yeah, Nico,
Yeah.
I lost more than half my HP.
Right.
Yes,
So did I.
you did.
Nice.
Not really.
Yeah, I know.
Onyx by now has the whole list, doesn't he?
That's not
I think I'm not.
like. Basically, he's just fucked. Let me just find this list. There we go.
Whoop whoop. We did it.
Plot twist. Now it's the penguin's turn to attack us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rio BBIG.
He's
Did you see
evil.
it goes, I'm finally free!
Yeah.
That's what I feared.
Yeah.
Man, if Lamanza was the
so-
penguin and he died, that would have been hilarious.
Ilera,
Yes.
roll me a 1d20, please, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Is that good?
Yes, you only get a minor scar.
Nice.
Basically, the guys are used to her, no offense, pale face and demeanor. But now there's this like, from like on her cheek going almost all the way across, there's this blue scar that seems to be like trickling a little bit with electricity now and then that she now has on her cheek.
That's actually quite cool.
It is pretty cool.
Onyx, you got fucked. I need you to roll a, let's take the first one. Roll a 1d20. 4. Okay. Roll me another 1d20.
You took more than half your HP and damage in the thing before?
Mm-hmm.
Another 4,
Okay.
seriously?
Nice.
Twice the same thing?
Onyx, as you step up on the stairs, you immediately feel like this surge of pain down in your leg, especially your right leg and your right foot. And you should take like another step with the left one, it seems all right, but then you take another step with the right and you're like keeps on like just soaring with electrical pain through your leg. You now have a limp. Your speed is reduced by 5 feet. And every time you have used a dash action, you have to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Wow. At least he can't run away from us again, you know?
What's the DC on the saving throw?
I guess we'll see when we come. It's a DC of 10.
Oh man, he got it. What about because he got it twice? Does that matter?
Well, he rolled the same thing, so it's like I'm not gonna give you a double dim because then.
Double.
I mean,
again 5 feet.
But I'll just higher the DC a bit.
Oh man, that's funny.
It can be healed through powerful healing magic. I'm not gonna say specifically what that is, but powerful healing magic.
Mm-hmm. Healing word, first level.
First level gone. Hey.
So I have my aura still on. Can I use some healing out of that? Now when the battle is over?
Sure. How long does it last?
It's last.
For a minute?
1 minute.
Yeah.
Just use it twice now.
Yeah. So you can use it
8 more.
a number of times.
Yeah, I think 8 more times, right?
Yeah.
You can run around and go like, there, you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
roll 8 of these and then just distribute them among us, however you want. I would go to the penguin and ask him.
Actually, Onyx, did you dash from the silent zone, trying to get up to
No.
the Yugoslav? Okay. Oh well. Then you don't need to roll the dexterity saving.
He did dash before though. He dashed when he ran down here, and then he ran.
Yeah, but that was before the damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so that's 6, 5, 3, 9, 8, 6, 6, 6. Evil number. All right.
Yeah.
Consistent.
So who is most hurt right now?
Onyx?
Should be Onyx.
I think you can give all of it to Onyx even, right?
Yeah, probably. How much is it?
Yeah. Just take it,
11,
Onyx.
14, 23, 31, 37, 43, 49. That's the amount of damage you took from the lightning, basically.
48.
Yeah, well, this is 49, so you're on 1 HP, basically.
Alright then. Then I'm almost full up again.
Good for
Alright.
you.
So, Alera and me go to Penguin, and also Rendriel, apparently.
How long do the temporary hit points last?
Till the end of the short rest, I believe.
Okay.
And I ask him, how are you doing?
You're asking the penguin?
Yes.
Mr. King Sport?
King Sport.
He's like kind of like looking at you guys with
But he isn't.
was still like, is he gone?
Does he like
At
move his
least-
head, or how is he looking? Because he doesn't have
Kind of
eyes.
like moves his head, yes. He,
Okay.
He is at least gone from this plane.
Okay. It seems that he is able to see something. You would probably notice known as blind sight.
Right.
But he kind of like, so every time one of you speak, he kind of like flips his ear towards in that direction, more specifically. Is he dead? Dead?
Well,
Probably not.
We-
We cut his head off. So
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's dead, Lona. That just means
Sends him
we
back to his home plane.
diminished him
Yeah,
from
yeah.
this plane. But no,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not dead.
But
He's gone.
Kingsport is free, right?
Yeah.
yeah?
Yeah.
No, we will take you, Cap. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You're a part of our group now. Ching!
Kind of like, you can see that he's like jittering a little bit. It's probably the first time he's felt any kind of freedom from a very, 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 very long time.
Do you know where you are?
We're in a library, and
Right.
somewhere nice. It's cold here. We came yesterday.
You did?
How did you come here?
Squirren's cry. He plane shifted.
Okay.
From what plane?
Where did you come from?
From very far away. We came from one of the outer planes. And he kind of like looks up into the air.
But you don't.
Kind of like, you can see like, so long as he also, along with having this harness that he has on, it's almost works like a bag as well. And you can see it kind of like fluffing around with its hands. I don't know what the fuck penguin has. Fluffy things.
That's so cute!
And he kind of like begins scrambling through them and stuff like that. And he gets like 3 scrolls that he kind of like just holds, in, like that's in reaching out to you guys.
I will take them
Okay.
and
Look at them.
look at them.
So
All
what is
right.
this?
They don't really make much sense to you, Ilara. Consider that you're not as arcanely strong.
Yeah, sure. I will
But
hand them over.
as I am very sure, Jeremy would already be looking right over.
Yeah,
and be like,
probably. I would have given them to Lona though.
Hello.
What is
Lona and Jeremy
this?
then like together kind of like look them over. Lona and Jeremy, you will recognize them as one of the scrolls is a scroll spells. They all 3 are spell scrolls. One of them is a spell scroll of Liam's tiny hut.
Oh.
One of them is a spell scroll of plane shift,
Oh.
and one of them is a scroll of wall of ice.
Oh.
Damn!
Spell scrolls in this. I don't really know how they work in this game. Do you just cast a spell with the scroll?
Yes.
The normal way you always
Yeah.
cast a spell. So Lehman's tiny hut with the scroll would take 1 minute.
And then the scroll would be gone, yes.
Right.
And then the scroll will be gone.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I let everyone know. Cool. Plane shift.
I would like still be turned towards the penguin and would say like, you know, this environment here is not the safest. Can we do anything for you before we, I don't know, let you do whatever you wish to do in this world?
First, I have more. And he kind of like begins fluffing around in his bag again, and he kind of like holds out a little, like a little weird metallic thing.
I take
It's
that.
like he kind of like reaches towards you, Lara, and as you take it, it looks like a little small tube about this size would be like around the
Okay.
mouth of it, and then it's about this long. It's about this thick, about this long. It's made
Go ahead.
purely out of silver. It's very, very beautiful, and there's a string attached to it with a little silvery stick. And he goes, "This one will get you through any door. Just strike the chime, but it has limited uses.
Okay.
And he kind of like, here, let me show you, and kind of like wobbles up the stairs. And there's and to the right of you, where there's a door further into the library, and he kind of like try the door. It is indeed locked, and he kind of like goes back a little bit, and he takes it, and you just see a little, like a little loud chime, and the door immediately just click.
Oh. Okay. So it's basically Erendriel in a tube form.
So does
Okay,
this
so we don't need him anymore.
does this work on like magical doors as well, not normal doors?
It's only on objects. If it's magically locked, it's probably harder.
I mean, it's great to have. Thank you.
Thank you.
So much. Yeah.
I just imagine the penguin looking like this.
Yes.
So even if it's like nice and cold here for you, it's very dangerous. I mean, is there some way we can help you to come to a place where you can be free and not in danger of creatures that want to kill you?
You're muted.
You're muted.
As he's kind of like looking around a little bit, he kind of like, how far is there up to the surface?
How far is it?
Oh,
up to
that's
the
how I should-
surface? You're muted.
Pretty fucking far.
It's a bit.
Very far. We are in a giant cave.
Okay. Is it more than 500 feet?
No, I doubt that.
Or probably more than 500.
Yeah, it would be more than
Yes,
500. Yeah,
But
yeah,
how?
yeah, yeah.
How if we
It's
wait?
the cave
From
is really high up.
Yeah,
Imagine
not
that all
from
the way,
that
since...
we went in.
No. We
But
went
there's
first. I
also
think
in
we
a
went.
mountain.
Yeah, we went into
Okay,
a
fair.
mountain.
Yeah, okay, I
and
forgot about that one.
We
Yep,
probably
nope,
walked
nope.
down the
The
tiny.
mountain was already enough.
Yeah.
I forgot the mountain.
Well, can you get me out?
We're gonna leave this place at some point, but we have some mission to do first. If you want, you are welcome to stay with us, and we can try to protect you.
I
But-
don't think that's a good idea.
I don't think so either. I think he might die if he comes out of this building.
What? By the way, what about Xeraphon?
Yeah,
Maybe he has an option to bring him out.
That is a good idea.
I'm just thinking, like he looked like a guy that knows ways around here.
Well,
I
I'm not sure if
suppose-
he is still with us. He has.
Yeah, I don't know either, but none of you ever checked for him.
Oh, we kind of end up in a fight with a. Yeah.
You don't know that. You
Whatever.
didn't look. Oh,
No,
that I thought you meant him. I was like,
No. I mean
yeah,
that we. ended
I
up
mean,
in-
yeah, sure, but we could have at least checked on him because he also has Professor Skent, doesn't he?
Yes, he.
When I asked him if he, more like when he said that he wouldn't leave, and he would fight whatever that monstrosity was. I got the feeling that he meant it. I don't think he will leave, but
Why did he enter the library then?
I don't know. It's
I mean,
just
he
the
knows we're
feeling
here.
that I had.
Then I mean, your gut feelings are quite right sometimes.
Yeah, but guys, don't you think it's weird as well that Seraphon, when we met him, he was scared and felt very powerless, and suddenly he just volunteered to be the strong hero guy that banished some creature outside alone.
I mean, in the end, he is very old. He knows this place here. Maybe he knows his ways.
He is much more powerful than he let on in the beginning, as Onyx already told us.
I mean, that can mean everything from he is on our level to he is strong as Berlin, but
He
still
is.
useless.
He is stronger than
Yeah,
we are.
he is stronger, but I don't.
I
trust
didn't
him.
see that myself. Just because Onyx says so, I'm not just blindly running into that believing. Sorry, Onyx, but you know.
I mean, you're not running into it
Well-
blindly. Onyx is telling you.
Well, I go and
That
check
does
on
not
him if
mean
I
I
can
just
see.
believe him.
Okay.
So I go to the door and I carefully peek out to see if I can see him.
Carefully make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving
Hello,
throw.
fuck! Seraph!
Make a perception check.
Natural 1. That's good.
23. When you look out, you feel very, very confident. He's nowhere to be seen.
Nice.
Nice.
My gut feeling is still with me.
I don't see like the monster either that he was, or reminiscence of a battle or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I guess not.
Well, I would.
Did you say something to me, or?
Yes. I
What did you
asked,
say?
do I see anything of a reminiscence of a battle or like anything that would suggest that?
Oh, absolutely. There seems to have been quite the scuffle outside, and seems to have been mentally challenging in the sense that several areas has been like, you see building like that is fairly close to the library that was already a little bit destroyed, has now been like the whole wall, which is a thick wall, has been like pressured inside. So there's definitely been battle outside, but right now it is eerily calm.
You can just yell his name really loudly with thaumaturgy.
I'm not gonna do that. I come back, close the door, and well, guys, he is nowhere to be seen out there. I can see there's been a battle, but no trace of him.
Well, let's hope he doesn't go for the Staff of Power, right? Either way, I still believe in my gut feeling, even if I might be wrong. I would say we should look through this library if there's anything of use in here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm
Yeah,
not leaving this
absolutely.
place.
And we
But
should
before we
decide
do it-
who takes these scrolls and this all open door key.
I mean, I have the key. I
What?
took it.
Okay, so you took it. That's
Yes,
the
I
question.
took it, and it is in my bag of holding.
Okay. Now, I want to know, with the back of holding, did you guys already switch Adriel's stuff around?
I have a list
So
of
that's a
what is
no.
in it.
Okay, so that's a no.
Nothing really, no.
Okay.
Lara has
Yeah.
no clue what is in there.
We could also, at the same time, just dump everything from Adriel's bag of holding and start to...
I am very much with you on that point, but I don't think we should start everything at once. We have a penguin to get out of this place, we have a library to search, and we have a bag
There's
of holding to do.
absolutely no way we can get him out of here without
Then
help
we
of
have
the
to think
wizard.
about how to keep him safe.
I mean,
It being here.
You would just want to keep him in a library that maybe crashes once we kill the lich?
we
No,
could
I
use
think Yeah.
use the scroll we got for him to get him to his desired destination and find
that's
a
plane.
way for us. Yeah, plane. Yeah, he is
It's
from
a
a different plane,
different-
isn't you? Aren't you? King
Yeah, but that was the plane of his master, I guess.
Kingsport. Are you from
Yes.
this plane?
I think so.
Oh. Well,
Would I know animals like that? Because I have
He seems to be
expertise in
an
history.
He seems to be a normal, large penguin who has been touched with the awaken spell.
Got it. Would I know where they reside? If they reside in the cold up in Icewind Dale? From what I've seen in the environment, because we've been around quite a lot.
We didn't see any
mean-
animals there back then.
Yeah, I mean,
He would be.
after the Ice Queen was defeated.
He would be
maybe.
fitting in quite fine, it seems.
Okay.
Maybe
Um,
we can have him wait somewhere at the outer circle of the city, and once we are done, we maybe get a chance to get him out with us. I mean, easiest would be one of Adriel's teleport things, but we kind of lost that ability.
Yeah.
I think we should at least let him rest for a little bit, and we can use that time to either search the library or get in order all of Adriel's things. There might be things in there that we can use in other battles.
Sure.
And meanwhile, if your gut feeling is right, maybe we get to see Seraphon again, and maybe he can help us.
Exactly. So we should give him some time. He might come back in here. If he doesn't, then he does not. But I think right now we should decide who takes these scrolls, which of these at least, and we should decide, well, how to distribute Adriel's belongings. Though I would say that's mostly your decision, Erendriel. You're muted.
I noticed. We'll get to that later. Other stuff too. Okay.
Okay. Well, who wants to look around for stuff?
I wanna. Yes.
Yeah.
I guess that's all of us then. Energy, can you like give us a little rundown? This is all like, are there special rooms somewhere? Because the penguin.
Not
opened a
really.
room.
It just extends the library much further. It's a huge library, but there doesn't seem to be any like special rooms. It seems to be quite like open, actually.
I would say to Onyx, you could cast Detect Magic, which would allow you to detect anything magical in the area.
Thank you.
Like books that are magical, or different things that are magical. You know?
I appreciate explaining my spell.
There you go.
Well,
Okay. Yes, I can just go with you. And we can split in different directions. Lona, are you also able to cast Detect Magic?
Unfortunately not.
I can't cast it, but only as a ritual, so I can look separately in that case. So I would, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. So I think if I stand here, right, I would say to Onyx, if I stand on this side of the room and you stand on the other, if we both cast the spell, I think we can see at least this entire quarter.
yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand a little more centrish over here. Yeah, this would be... Would it up to the top of the thing, would that be 60 feet or would that be further? You're muted.
Where?
So I'm standing over here. I want to cast Detect Magic, which is 30 feet range.
It's 20 feet.
Up here would
all
be
the way
30.
up there, that would be like 30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Otherwise, I would just move a little bit to the right, but if that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so then I would cast Detect Magic here as a ritual. And Onyx would do the same on the other side here, basically. And the others could, I think, manually look around. You could open the doors, maybe Erendriel. Yeah, stuff like that.
No, I guess.
No. But Ilara wouldn't really care about the detect magic anyway and would just search for the thing that interests her the most, Nico.
Yeah.
Like, she's not looking for magical books, as you know.
I would be looking for similar stuff.
Just write my DM exactly, like more
Exactly,
specifically.
yeah.
Yes,
like what?
yes.
Like,
I just wanted basically first your attention for that.
You have my attention.
Oh, the silence disappears. The silence thingy. Let me just move my dude here. I can delete that. And the magical spiritual weapon would also disappear. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Okay.
All right. So in this case, since you're all basically going around looking for stuff, I need you all to roll me a investigation check with advantage.
Wow, that's bad.
Better.
That's good. There you go. Oh no. Huh? Is the penguin looking too?
No, not right now.
Okay.
It's actually not. Okay. All right. Jeremy, are you looking for anything specific?
I cast Detect Magic to see if I can see anything that's glowing magically in this area
No,
around me.
not anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Then I would, after that, I would sit next to the penguin for a little. Oh wait, no. Actually, I would go to Onyx after that and ask him if he found anything.
Evrandriel, are you looking for anything specific?
Looking for similar things as Celera is, and maybe some, if I find some, maybe about demons or fiends or, that sort of stuff as well.
Okay. As you're looking through the library, and it is a huge place. You do seem to find a book that contains more detailed information than what the difference is between a fiend and devil. And it describes the normal power struggle that you would see in in different layers of hell. It also briefly touches on some of the more powerful beings down in hell, some of the more archdemons and archfiends. With the 26, and if you are assisting Ilera, you'll be able to put her in the right direction of a book that seems to be written by someone from the city. Ilera, as you begin flipping through it, you see that there are like several words on several pages that's been crossed out, and several paraphrases that seem to have been crossed out. And they seems to be more in, as we begin like reading through, and you begin to get the feeling that it's more about censorship than random things. There are some information in this book that someone didn't want everyone to know about.
Okay.
But it just does give you an idea in the sense that it does give you an idea that these people were also interested in the Veil, and they were interested in completely strengthening the Veil. They wanted the Veil to be so strong that no deity god power could even interfere in here.
Okay.
They wanted to be the ones in control, and they didn't want any outside source or any kind of deity power to be part of it. And you see that they have been trying to work on how to strengthen the Veil. Anything that points to anything that could weaken it has been meticulously striped out.
Okay. I am still taking the book with me.
Okay. Onyx, are you looking for anything sorry?
I took
Sorry?
that, of course.
Okay, noted. Onyx, are you looking for anything in particular?
I guess take magic as well from my side. Anything here?
No, unfortunately not.
Nope. In that case, I would be searching for anything about creating magical items and storing the magical essence from an item to infuse into another.
Okay, in the 26 you do see different kinds of blacksmithing and all kinds of different how to utilize special kind of material to infuse in different kinds of items. This book kind of like contains different kind of processes that can be used to take non-normal products and infuse it into a product and create it to be more magically absorbent. So you basically get a book that in details tell you how to create a magical item, or at least how to create an item that is more absorbent to different kinds of magics.
I wanted to look for multiple things if I don't detect anything magical. And I would also tell the others a little bit loudly, but not too loudly, because it's a library. I would say, see if you can find any books on Iriolarthas or Lady Ilmaro. Maybe they have information on them here. And then I'm not going to look for either of those. I'm going to look for books on Seraphon. If there is anything.
Consider that you're going through that name alone. And you go through a lot of books and you're like...
Well, it's like X, right? It has to be somewhere at the end of the alphabet.
There's no books that has a title or anything that resembles to be directly about Seraphon.
Is there an area where you have something like a newspaper almost of the past city, where there was collections of information about the people who lived there in the past? I wouldn't look for a book about Seraphon. What I would be looking for is like an assembly of newspaper articles that were kept in a library, because that's usually what happens as well in some libraries if it's very big. And then I would see if I can look for powerful wizards from back then. I would look if there's something with the Professor Orb maybe, and then Seraphon.
What did you ask us to search for?
From Lady Ilmaro and Iriolarthas, who is the floating skull demi-lich, you know. And actually, I was walking towards Onyx, so I would also say to Onyx, you might be able to help me with this. Seraphon seems to not be telling us the entire truth, and while he is not here, I think this might be an area where we can find something about him, if they kept a record on the city's past. If he did play a major role back then, maybe it is somewhere here in newspaper articles, anything of the sort, if you can find it. I know you're better than me in these sort of things.
Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye out.
Sure. With the assistant with each other. You do find a list of different kinds of highly skilled citizens, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There's all kinds of names in it. It's but as you begin looking at and magically who is more like potent, the list is not that long again. It includes the original strongest ones but they also include a few other names, none of them with Seraphon.
Okay.
So it includes the mages' names that are from the different.
Doesn't include a race.
No, it does not seem to be including race. It only includes the name, and then it's just like that skill level where it goes. It apparently goes from extreme to high, to medium and low.
How many?
And right now you're looking in the extreme. You see the 10 the mages that are in them, and you see Irolath as well. You see the one who would be in the main spire.
Damn it.
And then you see
my internet cut out. Can you repeat? My internet cut out. Can you repeat that? In the top 10, that's where it cut out.
Yeah, so the top 10 would be the mages that you've already kind of like in those different kind of towers that you've been getting names about. Those are like the extreme ones, and of course the now Demi-Lich, who is also Irolath is also mentioned.
Right.
And right below there is a list of other people in the high one. You see one named Salas, Xalas, which is the only one that gets close to it. Salas.
Hold on, I want to write these down. Okay. You would high mages or how powerful?
Yeah, it seems like it. What it seems to contain is that they are not at the same level as the most powerful mages and iridescent, but like right below. So still comparably quite powerful. So and there is 4 of them. There is Salas, and then there's and then there is I'm just set the list here I have. So hang on. And there's Loira.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there's Beffelin.
Okay.
And then there's Nophorex. That's the last one.
No. Is it you P and H swap, right? Nophorex.
No, it's like that.
Oh, no, Porex. That's okay.
Yeah, so you got it all. Those are like the names that are right, but you're only standing there with the help of Onyx.
Right.
So Lona and the others would be in all. Like now, you're kind of like spread out. You are only there with Onyx, and you get these lists.
Right. Yeah. I can go with these lists to the others after, but
yeah. It's just so you know that like and Lona.
Yeah.
From where you're looking around and what you wrote to me, there isn't much. At some point, you do kind of like bump into Erendril and the others, and you get told about this that talks about how to strengthen the whale and how it's meticulously removed anywhere where it says anything about weakening the whale. You do find a book that kind of like refers to outside influence, and as we begin reading through, you realize quite quickly that it is speaking about outside godly influence from outside the veil. That might be of use to you. You also, let me see here. You also find a book that talks about. It talks about. At first, you think about at first, you thought about maybe it's only talking about split personality or maybe some kind of schizophrenia or something like this. But you pretty quickly realize that it's actually talking about people who has others inside their mind, so to speak, that has other both kind of evil influence and others who have a more like a symbiotic relationship. And how this affects a creature and what they can do and stuff like that. So it kind of like expands on this whole idea that some creatures are able to symbiotically have other creatures or other influences inside their mind or inside their bodies. And it also talks about how it can affect someone to be manipulated by these creatures, or if someone from outside, like a powerful creature, is trying to take control of you. So it kind of like goes into more the mental state of a creature being both manipulated in a vile way, but also symbiotically having something with another creature.
The books.
You're muted.
Sorry, I take those books with me, so I can read more about it. So, do they have a name, or I'm just calling them outside influences and one person, two minds?
It's called the mental strain of symbiotic.
Mental strength.
Drain, as in how it drains your strain. So the mental strain of
Yeah. Okay.
All right, that's pretty much what you guys find.
Okay.
Around.
So are Jeremy and
right. I would gather everyone here in the middle, basically, and then I would say, so me and Onyx looked for any information on Seraphon, and we were not able to find the name. But we found the names of 4 powerful, but not most powerful casters from the past of the city. And these names were Xalas, Loira, Bethelen, and Noporex. I would suggest that we...
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Noforex, you say? Isn't that Seraphon backwards?
That is. That is very good in that case. He supposedly did not lie that much.
I mean, I like Seraphon better. Sounds better for sure.
But that
I would
means
agree.
But that means Professor Scant lied to us as well, because it was Professor Scant that said the name of his friend was Seraphon.
Keep in mind, Professor Scant sent us all the way to the back of the city so that he could be reunited with Velin. He does have his own, well, whatever his goals are.
I mean, as always, people always want something of you in return for whatever you do, and there's never something for free.
Well, in that case, I think we should try and find information on Noporex. If there's anything in this library, maybe there's still a little bit more information on this name specifically. We were looking for newspaper articles or anything of the sort. Maybe there is even a book.
What exactly were those 4 names? Just skilled people? Just skilled...
It was described as, and I show her the scroll. It was a scroll, something like that, right? Energy, so I could have taken it.
It was basically a scroll that describes like
right. I would show
powerful creatures in the city, powerful people in the city.
And they were right below the 8 mages?
Yep.
So I would show her the list. And then I would say, I think we should look if we can find any information on him specifically. Did any of you find something on Lady Ilmaro or Irolathas?
I didn't find anything.
I have to admit I didn't look for it. I had my own things to search for.
Fantastic. In that case, we can...
You also didn't search for them, did you?
No. So. But that's why I asked you to search.
We can all do it together now.
Exactly. So in that case, I think me and Onyx can look for, Noporex, and any of you could look for Lady Ilmaro or Eriolathas. We do still have some time, and I think the penguin might want to rest a little more. Agreed?
Sure, we can definitely do that.
Yes.
Okay. So then me and Onyx are gonna look for Noporex.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check. Either both of you or one of you with advantage.
Onyx has advantage anyway, right?
Yes.
So I'll just roll as well.
Just roll as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
No!
At advantage, my ass.
Investigation. Wait, where is it? There it is. Yes.
21. Okay. As we begin looking around in the library, you come along a list. You go through a lot of different things. That's trying to go through this, and we're talking like from the time you spent now, and you're talking like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours that you're pushing, reading through things, going through things, trying to find things, and you're beginning to get like this little like, tired of reading and going through these things, and you just had a hard fight. You do manage to find some documents that does mention and speak about Noforex.
Mm-hmm.
One of them mentions about how he was arrested and why he was thrown in jail. which he definitely was. They didn't. It seems like they didn't know what he is, a changeling until very, very late. They had no idea. So it's a nice timing. Your picture is frozen, dude. You're just sitting there smiling creepily.
Yes. He's very excited about it.
Like, eh. Is he still looking creepily? Yes. Okay.
Yes, he does. Bye.
Right. The other of you guys, you were looking for the Lich.
And Lady Elmero.
Oh, you're looking for Lady Ilmeru.
Both.
Both.
Both. Sorry. Right. Okay. Well, either you, those who does that, roll an investigation, or one of you with that advantage.
I will definitely let Arendri roll that.
Yeah.
It's gonna roll a 1. It's a bit more than a 1. There doesn't seem to be anything that you can find on Lady Ilmeru. You're unsure if they even know that she existed that far back. If she did, doesn't really tell about it much. You do, however, find documents on Irolathus. Let me just get the information that I need here. What you find seems to be personal descriptions from someone who was very, very close to Irolathus. And these personal descriptions paint Irolathus as someone who was once a very powerful lich, and before that, a human wizard of the Netherrealm. Irolathus has endured deterioration and all these things that had made him go from being a lich to becoming a demi-lich. It begins describing the fall of Ithrin. After using the Ithrin Mythala, as it calls it, to lift the Enclave up into the sky, Irolathus and his apprentices traveled to the frozen north in search of relics of Ostoria, a very old, a very bygone empire of magic-wielding giants that waged war against the dragons about 40 or 50,000 years ago. After many of these fruitless excavations, they found a large stone that was bearing the strange sigil at the bottom of the sea of moving ice, and they brought it back to Ithrin for study. This was about 340 years ago, 45 years ago. During one of their experiments, something went completely wrong, and a flash of power from this stone caused the Ithrin Mythala, the city itself, to shut down, which in turn caused the city to fall out of the sky and crash into the ice below. It describes how the inhabitants of Ithrin had only about few minutes to actually react as the city began falling. It describes that Ithorus conjured a doorway to a magical demiplane and stepped through it just in time. As Ithrin began settling into the icy grave, all magic in the city became undone for a brief time, as though something was trying to siphon it all away. The demiplane expelled Irolathus in that instant and trapping the Lich inside of Ithrin. That has now become basically a living demiplane. It says that Irolathus searches the ruins of the city for his spellbook and his phylactery, but he only got his spellbook. The phylactery is still missing. He also found several magical servants and stasis that had survived the devastation, as well as a handful of apprentices who had used the spell in an ingenious way to escape death. Some of those inside has tried to flee Ithrin, but the glacial ice has blocked all conventional routes of escape. Any attempt to leave by magic was thwarted by a troublesome intercessor, the mysterious spindle in Eberron's citadel that was still putting out magical pulses of energy to hinder spellcasting in itself. By the time this disruption has finally stopped, it's written down as possibly 50 years later, fear and madness has already warped the mind of these apprentice mages, transforming them into the nothings that you've seen, the ones with the big eyes. Eberron is written down as he grew increasingly feeble, until finally, the Lich's skeletal body turned to dust, moving him from being a Lich to a demi-Lich. One of the last phrases says that Eberron believed that Netherin will self-help. ... I am not so sure. Which is the last paragraph of this book. Is Gecko back, or is he given up on?
I'm back.
Life?
I missed
okay.
everything on Noperex.
Well, sucks to be you, I guess.
What happened? Tell me right now.
Oh, they got some spicy information, so.
No. I got the spicy information. 21.
No, you did not. You didn't get shit. You should have been here now. No forex. Sure. Why not? Let's talk about
Seraphon. That was big brain, Lona.
So when I wrote it down and said it to you and saw her reaction, I was like, shit, she got it.
That's good.
It describes him as being a doppelganger that they found out very, very late, like prior to his arrest, basically. So they were unaware of him being a doppelganger for apparently a very, very long time. So he's been able to hide it here, thrive in the community despite everything. You get the idea that had they known that he was a doppelganger before, he wouldn't have gotten to the station that he was. It also says that he was arrested for murder on a Netherese mage in the city. That he stole his identity and tried to infiltrate the spire of Eberron itself. But it says that he was caught and imprisoned. The prison wardens, a Netherese wizard, was tasked to study the doppelganger and perhaps developing some kind of potion that could emulate shape-shifting abilities. Also says that Seraphon was acquisitioned to a series of experiments, and in between was cast the sequester spell on the doppelganger as a precaution to keep him from escaping and dying. It says that he is considered by the city and the council and Eberron himself as being very dangerous. And it says basically like you would see in a police report, do not approach. Like he's considered armed and very dangerous. He's considered an enemy of the state and someone who is seen as someone who would take down the Netherese Empire. He is described as an idealist. He is described as someone who, and it seemed like you don't know sure who has written these down, but its description of him seems to point towards someone who see him as someone who is a low life, who shouldn't be up here in the high life that he's been, and that he describes him as someone who believes that people should have equal rights and opportunity, which is then written as mockingly as possible, as in like that would never happen, and that is idealist, and someone like this is dangerous to have in our society. They do a good job painting him in normal eyes, probably a pretty good person, but in their eyes, seeing as someone who is a threat to society, or at least a threat to status quo. That's the information that you get. It does say multiple times that do not apprehend alone, that he's very, very powerful.
Okay. I would let everyone know. Show them this stuff. Okay. I would also take that scroll with me and put it in the bag of folding.
Okay. You guys reconvene in the library, talk about what you found, the things that you wish to divulge, of course. Penguin kind of like listening in, but not commenting. Is any one of you proficient in investigation, so to speak?
Yes.
Proficient?
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll me
Yes.
both those that are. Roll me just a general investigation check. Just a normal one. No advantage or anything.
Oh, damn it.
God damn it,
God
indeed.
damn it, Onyx.
Okay, so in this case, as Onyx is standing above Erendril on his shoulder, because Onyx is not as tall, and he's trying to find something, and unfortunately he kind of like takes something out, and as he kind of like takes it out, Erendril kind of like loses his footing and falls down a bit, which causes Onyx to like take the book out. Onyx, as you begin taking the book out, you hear like both hear and feel that the book stops, and you hear like a chain going, like clicking in place. And as you're kind of like looking there, you can see like Erendril's almost like in a split because he's falling more and more down. You can hear him in pain because you're still standing on his shoulder, and you can just see that the book is like you can like you can't really hold on, and something's keeping the book up there. So what are you gonna do?
I will try myself to lift myself up by book. And try to
Okay,
see
so
if I
as you
can behind it.
as you push off from Erendril, who like goes full split, and you swear you hear another kind of snap, and you can hear Erendril go as he kind of like just sitting there trying to not split anything further. The book's changed to something.
Do I see what
Inside
it's
there.
chained to?
You are in another place.
I mean, I'm on the stairs.
You are in another place. Right now you were looking, you guys are looking around, trying to...
Okay, that's what, okay, got it, okay.
These two idiots are just trying to help each other. You rolled higher enough. But right now we just have these two.
With my...
You could just... But what you hear after you with the book, Onyx, is that you can hear, like, as you begin like trying to be very silent, you can hear something in the background just going like some kind of wheel has been set in motion. And Jeremy, as you kind of like look over from where you are, and then like in the opposite way, but still between these roll things, you see that one of the rolls with books kind of like suddenly done like begin like changing and move around, like switching places with other places. And you see mechanically, you guys see from the bottom there that suddenly all these kind of different places where their books begin mechanically moving around, shifting places. You see books that was previously under the
mechanical.
It seems to be mechanical.
Okay.
You see books that were suddenly in the floor now begin rising up from other book holders. You see places that you haven't really seen before, kind of books that you hadn't seen before, kind of like moving in and out of places. And in one of those places that's being moved in and out is Erendril lying down. Erendril, I need to make a dexterity saving throw. With disadvantage, consider that you are sitting in split with Onyx on your shoulder.
All right. Oh my god! Oh no!
All right. Onyx, I need you to make a normal dexterity saving throw.
Hey.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
There you go.
So, in this
Just
case,
rub it in his face. Just really
Onyx,
rub it in there.
you kind of like jump off his shoulder and then out of the way, but in doing so, you also push him further down. And he's now just laying there like, why? As one of these bookshelves just kind of like goes almost like drives over him and then goes down with him with it. He's now in the floor.
He's in the floor.
Oh,
Cool.
shit!
You guys could hear, like, you just see him up there, like kind of close to you, and then he just kind of like gets shoved into the hole and disappear.
Where
There's not
would he be
bookshelf
right now?
where he would
Could
be.
Can you move him like somewhere where? Okay, so just
Sure.
just so we can run over there, wherever he is.
So in this case, Erin will be like kind of like, you guys will be walking around all this place, and Erin will be up here,
right?
and Jeremy would probably be like over here trying to find something, and Onyx would be like right next to him, and then suddenly he would be in the floor, and he would be like gone.
I will walk over and be like, "Are you all right? Alive?"
Am I?
Yeah, you're alive, and you're like in a compartment where you're like looking around, and you see all these kind of wheels and intricate things. Like you're under the floor, and you see all these kind of wheels and cogs and all these things that chains that pulls back and forth. And as you're laying there, it's like it's stopped for now, but it seems to be extremely intricate. And there are, from what you can tell, in the library itself, before you guys were in, there were hundreds of bookshelves. As you're looking around with your dark vision, there are thousands upon thousands more, just ready to be slided up.
There's this whole mechanism made to just shift bookshelves.
To which you just hear, just like this whole mechanism. No. And you're kind of like, what?
Could you do what you just did in reverse, Onyx? You're mechanical, right? This seems mechanical.
Try to push the book back, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the book with that is gone.
The book.
But you can see, just go to the same place. You see, like, as you're looking around, with the investigation that you would normally have. No, you know what? Make me another one. Make me another
Both of us, or just him?
No, just Thor. Okay.
That's better.
As you're looking around, you find the same kind of bookshelf, and as you begin like looking at several of the books, and you're like looking around, you find out that okay, this bookshelf is actually the master place that controls the place. And within like a few minutes, you're like, okay, you think that you found some kind of system where you might be able to get some of the things back. As you kind of like move one book a little bit back, you can see there's a chain. You can see, there's a chain. You can see there's a button behind this one, and you're like finding different kind of things.
It says "Do not press."
And on top of the button, there is like a red line that says something, but it's in a language you don't understand.
Press the button.
Since I would be with him, would I understand the language?
No, you have never seen this. You see this language before as being Loros, the normal language that they speak here, but you don't understand that.
I would say Alona, and I would say it more quietly because we're in a library. And then, could you come over here? We found a language and we can speak it. Could you read it? Thank you.
Coming up. Hey, what's up? Oh wow, this is up here. So,
and then I would show her.
Standing on top of Erendril, who's just laying there like.
Don't worry, Erendril will get you out in no time. Meanwhile, you can check down there if you see anything interesting, right? Just keep busy.
Do I have space to look for anything interesting, or is it like cramped?
There's a lot of space.
Okay, I'll.
You're now laying on top of a bookshelf, and you're like looking around, and this space is huge.
Sure, I'll try to look around while they're figuring stuff out.
There are thousands upon thousands upon thousands of bookshelves.
I started on, I'm laying on.
As big as the library is on top,
one.
it is possibly even bigger down below.
Jesus Christ. I want to know everything.
So do you see the button, and you see there's text above it.
So, what did you want me to read again, Jeremy?
Yeah, what this says, and I show her the sentence, whatever it is, that Onyx found.
I read
You have
it.
the staff of the thing, right? The language.
Yeah.
There you go.
I read it. I think I read it and understand it. Do I?
It says 1, next, 2, back, 3, close, 4, reset.
I say that.
Rendriel, are you back in where you were before?
He hasn't moved. He's just laying there.
Wonderful. Then just Onyx, just the number 2 is back, right? That seems like a good somewhere to start.
Yeah, that seems like the big
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll try to.
What was 3?
Close.
Destroy.
So you
So
push it
which-
twice?
Yes.
No, yeah.
Okay, so as you push it 1, eventually you can see like the cogs begin moving again. And then you press it twice. And then after like 5 or 10 seconds, it goes. And now suddenly all the things that was moved in before gets moved back to their previous position. And you see the hole open for where Render is laying, and then you just get shut up with the bookshelf.
How fast?
Pretty fast. But he's a dexterous guy, he's just holding on.
Nice. Okay, well, that's good.
So we can basically flip through bookshelves.
Sure, but you've also spent 5 hours in this place now.
So we should. I mean, yeah.
By the way, considering I'm back, may I have my side back, please?
You're deleted forever. Okay.
You will never be back.
Well, do we get a short rest? You said 5 hours.
You guys have
we're
been
doing-
actively reading and actively studying. You will not be getting anything. Not a damn thing.
Okay. that's fine.
Well,
Not a goddamn thing.
so Seraphon hasn't been back in 5 hours. I'm gonna be like, well, guys, what's next? Should we?
Well, we are gonna walk towards
What?
the spire, and
Lucky for you, we're not quite done yet, because Onyx, you did roll pretty well on your investigation. In the first one I told you to roll. In this main bookshelf that you're looking at, and looking around some of the different books, there is one that catches your eye. Most of these books here are very ordained and very like gold written and a very visual, stunning. Except one book. One book that is eerily and weirdly normal, bland, smaller than the rest.
I guess detect magic.
It is not magical.
Then I'll take it.
Okay.
it's trapped mechanically.
As you take it, you do hear a string snap.
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking around, waiting for something to hit, and nothing hits. Nothing happens, but you do hear a string snap. Whatever that means.
Does it say anything on the cover?
Nope. It's blank.
Do I see where the string went down into? Just disappear.
You see it snap and then go directly into the bookshelf. Into it. Jesus.
That was loud.
Make me an Arcana check.
Nice.
25? Okay. While not picking up on your magical detect magic, you do see that this line seems to be connected to a rune that was like carved into the wood. As far as you can tell with the 25, it's a kind of a rune of sending. From your knowledge of the arcane, you would venture that snapping the cord has alerted someone, whoever placed it here, that this particular book has been removed.
I think someone has been alerted. I may have triggered something.
Did you not check for traps?
No, I
No,
might
he
have
did not.
done that.
Right. What did you take that triggered an alarm?
I took this book.
Okay, so before you open it, is there anything about the book that is trap-ish?
Well, not magically, at least.
Just check mechanically. There's a lot of mechanics going on
There is
in here.
I'll check it for traps.
Before you open it and something jumps in your face.
What are you checking for traps?
The book.
Oh, the book? I mean, the book itself is not trapped.
Okay. Then open it. What does it? A book? What kind of book is it?
How long does your detect magic work?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. By the snap of the cord, and you figure out what's going on. The book does give off a faint magical essence that seems to have been dormant before.
Well, it's cool.
Illusion.
Oh. No for rocks, no for what's his name? No for X. There we go. No for X. There we go. Yeah, that's some. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
When you and
All right.
Onyx were like, when
Yeah.
when you said what I wanted the name spelled out, I was like, oh, that's gonna make it easier. So when I spelled it out, I was like, and you just no for it. Haven't you put the H wrong? I was like, no.
No.
Okay. Like this motherfucker.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like a magical essence to the book now from the School of Illusion.
So what is in the book? What is it about?
Well, I haven't opened it yet. And
Well, that's what I mean. Just open it. It's not trapped,
well,
apparently.
it wasn't magically at least, and mechanically either. But now it is magically something.
Something magical.
Yes, something.
Have you opened the book yet?
No.
Looked at it? Okay.
Well, you could let's do it like this. You go all the way over here. We all go all the way over here, and then you open it.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds good. I've never seen this much planning before opening a book with Onyx. This is just incredible. And Onyx goes all the way over to the other side, and now he opens it. Don't die, and you get a bardic inspiration.
As soon as everyone is on the other side, I'll open the book.
Okay, as you open the book, because it took you so long since you guys were taking your precautions, it's blank.
I can't believe you've done
Why
this.
are you always punishing us?
Because as he just looked at it immediately, he might have been able to read some of it before it was deleted, but it's blank.
He makes us incredibly paranoid to then punishing us for being paranoid.
Yeah, it goes like this. Oh, you didn't check for traps? Well, it was trapped. Oh, you checked for traps? Well, it
Oh,
took
you were too
long.
slow. God damn it.
You never know
Damn
what to do.
books.
Okay. So, I mean,
We just have to accept that we do stupid shit. We shouldn't be so secure and careful.
so what does it say?
There's nothing in it. Like at all.
Did you forget how to read, or what do you mean?
I cast Restore Magic.
That's a spell.
No.
Okay.
I wish.
I was like, I've never heard that. I'm going to say to Lona. Wait, I would say, can you give me the book?
I'll start walking over towards him.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful scene.
And
And then I give him the book.
now,
Anyway.
Energy, you said that it for a short time it was magical, and now it's dormant,
No. It was dormant, and now it's magical.
and it's still magical.
Yeah.
Okay. When I look at the pages, can I see if there's some form of illusion trying to hide whatever's written in it?
I mean, well, how are you gonna try and do that?
Dispel
Well,
it.
I know that with some no, I know that with some illusions you can make, for example, an intelligence check or something like that to see through the illusion. I'm wondering if this is something like that, where if I concentrate, I might be able to see.
No
through
matter
the
how hard you
illusion.
concentrate on this, it seems that the letters are gone, like been erased.
Okay.
Little me.
Well, it seems like whatever was in here has been erased.
For once, I do what you say.
Well, yeah, you never know, I suppose.
Remember that for the next time, Onyx.
I definitely will.
Lona, you can see invisibility, right? Is that for creatures or also objects?
Let's see what this says.
I think you can cast it once a day for free, basically. It says invisible creatures and objects. So, can you cast this for free once a day? That's how it works, right? On your thing. Or is that just something? Is it just a spell that you know? That's the question. I don't know.
As far as I know.
Okay, so I
It's
would.
just a spell that I know.
I would say you could try that. I'm not sure if it will work. It seems like something was deleted here, but it could also be just invisible or suppressed.
I'll try it. I cast seems.
And I see
A blank
everything.
book.
Fuck's sake!
Did she see anything else in here? Because it lasts for 1 hour.
No.
Yeah.
The School of Magic. There's one part of it, Onyx, that seems a bit weird and familiar. Weird as it's not one of the classic schools of magic, and familiar as in you've sensed it before when you had a book that required blood to work.
Right. Okay. Did you say that?
Open my finger.
No. I have 2 flasks of super nice and fresh and good drow blood for reasons
Yeah,
that
You
were
just,
definitely
do you
not
just cut
that
your
I was.
finger, or do you say it before?
Oh,
I mean,
What-
probably
what-
he's just doing shit, and then I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
Yep. Why are you cutting your finger?
Does anything happen when Jolt reaches it?
Nothing happens.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe it's not the right kind of blood.
It's racist.
Yeah, it is.
As you're trying to decipher the book, so to speak. It's kind of like all are very focused on what's going on with the book, and
Oh.
a familiar person opens the door and comes in.
I knew he would come back. I had no doubts in my mind. He's so skinny. He's so good looking.
And now it's Berlin.
So as you guys are standing looking at the book, you hear from behind you guys, from the entrance going, why do you have to pick out that book in particular? Onyx?
Well, because it was kind of the only book that wasn't fancy. Kind of obvious.
Sure. But I thought that you guys would be more experienced in searching for traps and so on. It's a quite rudimentary one. Only uses a string and a sigil.
Oh yeah, I seem to be very good at finding traps.
It was meant, this trap, to be used as simply as possible because the mages would look for something more intricate and complex. They would not be looking for the simple and easy to mistake.
So,
I guess that worked here as well. Consider that you have found this book. I suppose that you have probably also found my actual identity.
yes.
Well, that was kind of hard assumption. I mean, we can't even read this book, so.
No, great.
No, I
you're
suppose you
genius.
cannot. Had you been quicker, I suppose you could have been able to read the book.
You seem
But-
to know about the book.
Of course, I wrote
It
it.
apparently is his book.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh,
And
wanna tell us about this Noforex?
well, that's my name. Well, my other name in reverse, I suppose. Well done. I smell sulfur. Has there been a fiend in here?
it died right where you're standing.
Kind of like looks down. Kind of like goes down and he takes a bit of the sulfur and then he looks at it for a time, then licks his finger and goes, a Yugoloth. Interesting.
Impressive.
Disgusting.
Both. Both impressive and disgusting. They're wild creatures, but they're also skilled creatures. So, well done.
Personally,
Speaking of skilled, so are you. I want to commend you all for helping me to regain my power. Especially using this, and he kind of like taps where his eye is, and you guys can just barely see that he has two different eyes. One of them looks a lot like how you would see a small Professor Scant.
uh-oh.
You see, Professor Scant is actually also me. Just a part of me, stored away from my physical body, just in case that something were to happen. Now, like a puzzle, you have made two pieces into one. Thank you for this. I applaud you, and I applaud your skill sets and your determination. It has been most impressive to see. Know this, that I do not come with hostile intent. I realize that I have not been truthful. For that I do apologize. We only just met, and I needed to know what kind of people you were. So let me begin by humbly apologizing. Say to you that I come from a place where trust is impossible to find. I am quite old after all, I believe. Everything else circumstantial that I have told you has been true. And the book that you're trying to read would only work with my blood. Sorry.
I have that. Well, we will get to that later.
So, what kind of book is it? Do you mind telling us?
It's a very special book. It contains valuable information. One of which is to how we close down the force field that surrounds this place, stopping outside forces from intruding. As you might have noticed, any kind of manipulation from the outside is extremely hard in this place because of this force field. Anyone who's trying to locate your location, that won't be possible. Even the gods have trouble coming into this place. It is my belief that along with the city, that needs to be destroyed. But in doing so, there are a few things that need to be done. Things that you guys have already done for me. Again, commend you and appreciate the assistance. Both willingly and unknowingly, I suppose. As I said before, there's no ill intent between me and you. I hope that you don't have any ill intent towards me either. I can understand why you might be disappointed or annoyed or both. But know that I come here with good intentions. Now, the ways to get into this spire is something that you already know about. Yes, it kind of looks towards you, Elara, since you were the one who mentioned the different ways to get in.
Yes, we figured that out.
Perfect. Then we're on the last leg of this, what has been an unimaginable, exciting journey the last few days with you guys. Has it been days? I'm not actually sure. Still
Not
trying
really.
to get my head around things. No?
It was no. But may I interrupt you for one little thing?
Oh,
Because
but of course.
I believe you that your intents were honest and you didn't lie to us and things like that. And as we figured out, you are quite skilled with magic. Do you by chance have any means to, and I look at the penguin, keep this little buddy here safe?
Oh, of course. Of course, my dear. Please, your name? And you can see, like, Kingsport kind of, like, shuffles over, like, behind Elara and Lona, and kind of, like, just looks in between you guys, and, like, a little bit scared and nervous, and goes, Kingsport? He goes, Kingsport, a pleasure. I see that you have been touched by the awakened spell. Was he living in here when you find him, or...?
He was with the Yugoloth.
Oh. My
Servant of
sympathies.
sorts.
Yes, I gathered as much. They tend to be cruel, these creatures. Fear not. Is there anything in particular that you would want to go? My little friend. You can see this rather large penguin, kind of like shuffles a little bit and not fully knowing, kind of tries to like look at you guys and like, do you know of anything place safe?
Well, I think Icewindale would be a nice place. You like the cold, right?
Sure.
Maybe we can bring him to Brinchender. I mean, they accepted us too, so why not a talking penguin?
Hey Lara, make me a history check.
If my fucking thing would open.
They have a talking penguin farm in Brinchander, which Elara has seen, but only Elara.
Fine.
She does not remember.
Actually, it could be all of you except Lona who do history.
Yeah.
I actually
Lona was
thought,
not there.
Can I
Sorry,
say
Lona.
one thing that I
Polar
thought of? I
Yeah?
thought about the polar bears and bears and
That's
the
one thing.
yeah, that they
That is
maybe
definitely
would.
one place. It comes to you guys' mind as well that you guys have seen another awakened creature as well. Other than that, which was the Druid's Clove, which also had an awakened moose.
But we don't know
Ooh.
where they went to after
We
they
don't
moved.
know where they went to.
True. But those are the information. We have both the polar bears and this place. if they're still there.
Didn't
fair.
this is out of context. This is just like me as a viewer. Yeah. So didn't Adriel make a seed somewhere in that druid grow thingy?
Yes,
Yeah,
but
but
they
they're
are
not there anymore.
They moved because of our doing there. People got to know that they are there, and they had to move.
Mm.
But I would, if we remember it and talk about it, would just ask him if he has an idea about. No, he doesn't. Never mind. He's not from here. He has no fucking clue.
I would ask.
Maybe he has a tracking spell or something.
I mean, we don't have anything to track them.
Could
I mean,
do we ever get a more detailed map of the lands in Icewind Dale? Because I know that we've been using one, and I mean as the characters.
Yes, your characters would have access to the same kind of map.
Right, I would take it out and I would look at it. Could you like throw it on or something? Maybe we can find just like an area. Because I remember the whale. I think his name was Ankajuk, right? Okay.
yeah. And weren't the druids somewhere around here?
Yeah, on the bottom somewhere.
Somewhere here. Here, right?
I think I would guess he wants to be near water, so I would probably not put him there. Did Ankajuk eat? Was he like a killer whale?
No.
Okay,
no,
so
white
like
whale.
Plus, he was sentient, so you gather that he would probably not kill other sentient beings.
Got it. There was those things. Tourmaline, Lonely Wood. We could send him to Bryn Shander with a note asking.
He can talk.
Well, yes, but with a note in the sense of that everyone is sure we sent him there.
He can say that.
And he would need to be believed.
I mean, if he tells them that we sent him with names and everything, why should they believe him?
Enough.
Do you have anything that they would recognize in Vincent to only be one of yours?
I have an idea. That's not. Interestingly, not really.
What exactly was the question?
If you have anything that they would recognize as only to be yours, so that no notice necessary or anything.
We could send him with
Randriel?
a string of our hair of each person.
Did you take Adriel's rope?
I did, yes, but he didn't have the chance to this time machine.
You need to speak up.
We could give him something from Adriel. They would recognize it.
Could you teleport my dog as well?
Oh, that would work.
That would work.
Yeah.
It is not considered a creature.
That's not what I asked.
No.
I'm very well aware of this.
Not at the same time. The rope or something like that would probably work better.
Then you gotta speak up, dude.
I'm sure they will not throw it away or anything. We will get it back. It's not lost. It's just a way to save someone that can protect himself. He would want that. Especially for a creature like that.
Yeah, I know.
So, is the rope what he's wearing, or is it magical?
The rope is magical.
What does it do?
It was the one made by the spider.
I see.
So it shows
Oh.
Adriel himself as well.
What does it show currently, energy?
Currently it's blank.
Right. I mean, because they have never seen that rope, right?
Yeah, but if it would have
Adriel.
shown him, or we. I have a question in regards to the bag of holding, because that
Sure.
would put a decision of Ilera together. And that would be, does a bag of holding, could I potentially take the staff that Adriel always had and put that into the bag of holding? Would that be a possibility?
No.
Good, because then she
No.
wouldn't have done it. But that is something
This
I
is-
have no clue how bag of holdings work.
It is too large.
Okay,
Right.
how large does an item have to be to fit into the bag of holding? Because
If you check out a bag of holding, it says that. I can't remember the. I believe it is so, yeah.
5 feet.
Let's see here. Bag of holding. So roughly I don't know. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, non-exceeding volume of 64 cubic feet. 64 cubic feet, then I guess the staff would be perfectly fine to just hold up down there.
because if it would have worked, she would have done that. Because why leave something from him behind?
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise
And
you
that was a
Yeah. Otherwise,
magical
one of
item,
us would have
so-
taken it.
Yeah,
One of us
just
would have taken it.
Yeah,
We
I
would
wasn't
not have
sure
left it
because back then we didn't specify.
You guys do have the bag, and we can say the staff and the clothing and everything will be
Yeah.
in the bag of holding. It's fine.
Right.
Then
You can give the cloak to the penguin if you want.
but why not the staff?
It's up to you. It's just what you mentioned before. I don't care.
would, I would give him the
we have a
staff.
house key. Would that work?
Probably not.
Yeah, I think that would work.
And I mean, yeah, I would go for something safer. Let's be honest here.
Mhm.
And Adriel's staff was always quite present. Like he didn't really hide it much.
Fair. And it is not like we can currently use it anyway. It would also send them the information that if they have someone to get us out of here afterwards, we would greatly appreciate it.
Oh, don't worry about that. I will make sure that we get where we need it.
That's-
That would work as well.
Then let's give him the staff. Send him to Brinchender. They will figure it out. I'm sure of that. And once we are
Okay.
back in Brinchender, we will get the staff back.
Maybe you can give everything that is with this Adriel to do.
I mean, of
We
course.
talked briefly about it and when I saw it, but maybe an idea would be to make sure that this penguin can take that to safekeeping should unforeseen and unfortunate events happen. Then at least his last burying spot would not be down here. See it as a mild suggestion. If you wish to not do it, that's fair.
Okay, so we clothe the penguin in Adriel's clothing. we give him the ashes, right? So he stands there like this with the staff and with
He's
the
basically
ashes
standing there
together.
like, I've never felt so pretty before.
He's ready for his school trip.
Yeah, basically.
And then
as he-
I would say say that Eladio, Erendriel, Lona, Onyx, and Elera have sent you. If you need to,
No.
They probably
they don't know Lona. If they ask for information, you can describe how we look. You can say that our friend Adriel has perished, and that we wish for them to keep his belongings and his remains safe.
Until
And-
we are back.
Exactly. And also, they should find you, because they know this environment very well, a place where they believe you can be happy. And if you want to, you can probably also stay in Brinchander.
Okay.
Any
Is that
questions?
okay with you?
Yes, I don't think I want to be here.
That is a good choice.
And he kind of like takes everything and then begins wobbling over towards Seraphon. As it does begin wobbling over towards Seraphon, the imagery on the back begins changing, as it's now has a new owner.
Penguin.
You see a huge colony of penguins doing whatever it is that penguins does.
Wobbling around.
And you see in the next picture one penguin that seems to have gone off the group in a storm, alone, away from the others. And you see that from the pictures it's moving more west and the others are moving more north. Something that is unfortunately quite common within penguins. And as it's going around alone in the wilderness, you recognize that it's Kingsport. Kingsport, who then stumbles into this Yugoloth that you found. And you see after a brief conversation that he touches the penguin, who then is awakened, so to speak. In the next images, you see the penguin and this Yugoloth in strange places that you've never seen before, in different kinds of planes. You see them far down in hell. You see them far out in the outer planes. You see them on a ship with weird tentacles, something that you recognize, seen before. You see them far below the earth, and you see him in his last slide alone, but only alone in the sense that he's a penguin. Each one of you guys placed in the picture back behind him. And then the picture begins repeating itself from the beginning. As he wobbles over to Seraphon, Seraphon takes him by the hand, speak to him softly, and then he waves his hands around and you see this gate just created out of nothing. And you can see just on the other side of that gate lies Prince Shander, as the little penguin kind of like looks over towards you guys, gives you kind of like an awkward wave, trying to hold everything, and then wobbles through the gate and whoomph, gone.
Kingsport.
And as you see, Seraphon looks over at you guys. That's one part done. Another life saved. Well done. Now, can I have my book, please?
I don't see why you would need it. You hold it, you should know it.
Thank you. To give it back to him, he goes through it.
Give it back.
Oh, you're not giving it back?
No.
But if you let it give me back, I can show a secret. You're never gonna find out otherwise.
Onyx, please, he helped us. We need him. And we need the information.
No, and in the book.
Thank you. It's kind of like opens to the metal page. And it takes like a knife and then slices palm and drips blood onto the book. And you see, even from a distance, you can see that the letters begin forming again out into the different sides. Now it is readable. This is how we're gonna destroy this force field around us. This is part of how we're going to destroy this city. How we are going to destroy its master. As you might have noticed, this is not really a book. Something a little different. He kind of like turns it around, and you see all the things that's written there is just gibberish. Gibberish, like it doesn't make any sense, and it's all kinds of different languages. It makes no sense whatsoever what's standing there, except the last word on the last page, which is Eolath, spelled backwards. Onyx, since you were so keen to not let go of this, Would you mind reading the phrases on the last page?
I'll read out the phrases.
You can read them, they just don't make any sense. It's like all kinds of different words put in from different languages, but you can somehow read it. And then the last one is just Irolas, but with the name spelled backwards. So.
Yeah, I read it.
You read it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you read it, the book is now floating on itself right in front of you. And as you read it, you see that the letters begin to fall down from the book. Like fall down to the ground, as almost like the book is bleeding. Consider that it is blood used for its letters. It's not far off. And as the blood begins touching on the ground, begins forming and forming and transforming more and more until the book and the pages begins enrolling it. And as the brief dust and wind settles, a phylactery is standing in front of you. Empty. The phylactery. A lich without its phylactery is nothing. A demi-lich is still powerful, yes, but a lot less powerful than someone who would be having a full phylactery. Now, several of the rituals has already been performed by you guys. And once again, I commend you. We just need one last thing to destroy it completely. Funny enough, it's something you already did. He begins lifting the phylactery into the air, and it's quite large. It looks like an old school lamp. And you have just kind of like twisted edges to it, and has different kinds of skulls sitting to it. And you see that there are 4 different skulls with 8 eyes in total, and you see 7 of them are lit, except one. One last one is missing. As it's floating in the air, and you guys are looking at it in brief, like, what's going on? He goes, you see, the last action that needs to be able to destroy one of these, that's taking some time, but something like this would be in many places considered extremely vile and evil. Which means only something genuinely good could have an effect. Like saving a life from enslavement. Like saving a sentient life from pain and suffering. And he takes out one of the red feathers, so to speak, that you saw on Kingsland, on the penguin.
He plucked it!
He did indeed.
How dare you!
Right as he was going out, he takes it, and then he just blows it as it goes over and flies towards the phylactery. As soon as this feather, light as it is, hits the phylactery, you guys all hear an impossibly loud scream. A scream that chills you all the way into the bone. As the phylactery begins cracking and cracking and cracking and cracking, and as the last eye lights up, it explodes in a huge ball of wind and fire and glass. All of you who can do any kind of magic, which would be at this point all of you, can feel to your very bone this pulse that goes through the whole place. And immediately afterwards, you all feel this feeling of something's changed. Something's different down here. Something has been removed from the equation. And that would be it. The phylactery is gone. wonder how long it would take for someone to actually come here. I'm sure that some people will be looking for you. You guys don't seem like the kind of people who someone would forget.
Well, there is still avarice around somewhere.
She's not a threat. Well, not to me at least.
Well, she is maybe not, at least currently, who you think she is. She had a little encounter with some deities.
What these deities?
Well, when I look into the group, correct me if I'm wrong, but one's name was Dern, and someone else who was involved was Bane.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted.
And the demon called Levictus, if I'm...
Levictus and Asmodeus were involved as well.
As you mentioned these names, you can see on him he's like... Of course. It's never as easy as you want it to be.
Well, to be fair though, when we fought her and her allies, she had to flee.
Right.
No, not Everest. I mean, Everest and Villain, basically, both. Like.
Right, I think you were confusing them a little bit.
Yeah, I was. The gods were basically, or the deities were Villain, and Everest was the Asmodeus and Levictus, basically.
Yes.
Sorry.
So we can say that there are multiple parties involved, yes?
Yes.
How much would you know about Velin, since your orb side had been with her for quite a while?
As far as I know, she's someone who sought power. She sought to raise her station. Way beyond than what she has deserved, so to speak. But then again, in my opinion, most of those that are high in society don't deserve to be there. They don't hold the same moral ground as much of those that they consider lesser. She was very much a morally ambiguous and morally questionable character. She made a wrong choice. She went right when she should have gone left. She's now in the claws of something vile. Nonetheless, now that the phylactery is gone, there's a limited time window. Go to the spire. Do the things you need to do. Get in and dispatch of this wild creature. I will do everything I can to help from the outside, limit it. Now that the phylactery is gone, that means the power surrounding this place is also gone. Anyone who wishes to find you will now be able to locate you exactly where they want you, to enemies and friends.
I see.
So,
can you put on the map again from the thing?
Sure.
Not the library, the bigger map. Right, exactly. And can you remove the darkness?
What do you mean the darkness?
Just for me.
For me, there's I can see up to here.
Oh, sucks to be you, doesn't it?
Help me!
Don't remember anything from the cities.
It's on daylight mode.
I mean, I can see everything as well, so...
Yeah.
Oh, now I can see it. Perfect. Right. So I would say, we had planned on visiting 2 more areas. Do we have time for that?
You have time to get rest. And then you're pushing it. The clock has started.
Sounds like our sightseeing is over, guys.
I ask the others, do you want to have a long rest?
Yes.
Or a short rest and visit these areas over here?
I would very much more prefer a long rest.
See. Energy, what was this again? These 2? This one was.
One of them was. Let me just check here.
Fire
One of them was the
something.
Tower of Conjuration,
Yeah.
and the other one was the House of the Arcane.
Arcane or.
House of the Arcane. Get your rest. You're going to need it. I will try to protect you all as much as I can while you are asleep. Right now, I believe this place is safe, as much as it can be. And this next little thing, and he kind of like holds his hands up and mumbles to himself as he bestow upon all of you a bit of a limiter. This will make sure that anyone who wishes to pinpoint your exact position will have a harder time doing so. At least for the next 8 hours. So while you sleep, basically.
Thank you.
You've all already done tremendous work, and I have only had the pleasure to know you for apparently only hours. Feels like a lot more, but then again, now that I have Professor up here...
Well, technically it's been a day.
Technically, with Professor Scant, it's a long time.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You must have.
Go do your thing.
You must be hungry. You haven't eaten in a long time.
Don't worry. Can handle myself. Know
Okay.
that if we manage to put an end to this, and I survive, I'm probably gonna need your help to acclimatize to who is in charge in this land afterwards. I don't know much about it, consider that I've been here for, a couple 100 years.
Of course.
Let's
We will
get to
take
that
care
when
of
we
that
get there.
Get your rest. I don't think there's a much better place than in the library to try and get some rest.
That's quite cozy in here.
And I realize the two of you would be very interesting in how this would affect your goddesses. Well, they should have an easier time to connect with you now. Depending on the veil, of course. If you do not know much about the veil, it's something that was created by these mages here. And many more, along with some of the gods internally that wish to keep outside sources out. Already back then, the veil was showing holes. They tried to fix those holes. Failed, for the most part. So know in comfort that destroying this place will also destroy those that try to stop the veil from breaking. It is my firm understanding that outside influence can also be good. Fresh perspective. Good luck. And Godspeed, I suppose. Do come out of it alive. As he begins walking away again. Back to the door. Leaving you in the library. As far as you guys are concerned, you've spent the last 9 hours or so in the library. Including fighting, searching, reading, studying. You're exhausted. Sleep sounds good. Sleep sounds very good. So what do you do?
Muted Gecko.
Do you want?
Oh,
Great.
He went to sleep.
Right.
Oh god.
That was perfect, right? That was
Yes,
perfectly cut
yes.
off. I was like, I can't believe this. Like
It cut off
exactly
immediately when you
ended-
started.
Exactly, yeah. You wanted to take a longer rest, correct?
Yes.
I would prefer so, yes.
I think especially Onyx should
Yes.
probably do that. Okay. Well, I think some of us can, maybe not Onyx, but some of us can spend some time in the beginning here to make sure, figure out who takes the scrolls and who, how we distribute the rest of
Why don't we do
Adriel's
that when
things.
we're done?
Well, because as up to now, we've been trying to push it off the entire time and we haven't been doing it. And if we wake up in the morning, there might be something going on and we might not have the time, so I would just at least do it now. We've been wanting to do it for probably 24 hours.
You've been wanting to do
I
that.
agree.
And with those words, she would just grab the bag of holding and would just throw it to Jeremy and then fucking do it.
Okay. Yeah? What were you saying? I would give it to Erendriel. What did you say, Lorna?
Well, regarding the scrolls, it could be good that we get those out now, in case we need to use them in some ways. So, regarding the Lehman's Tiny Hut, it should go to, well, not me and maybe not you, Jeremy, since we can cast
Exactly.
it ourselves.
So one of you three would have the scroll. It would take 1 minute to cast. So it won't be able. It won't take 1 minute to cast, right? Energy, or is it special with a scroll and it's always one action?
The scrolls is designated as 1 minute, I believe.
Okay. And so it would be normal, but if me and Lona maybe die, or you are separated from us, this would be a way to protect yourself for up to 8 hours.
When we talk about separation from the group, I guess it's the smartest to give that to Onyx.
That might actually be a good point. So we give Onyx the scroll of Lehman's Tiny Hut.
I would be very much interested to keep the plane shift if no one else have some.
Yeah. What
also-
was the last one?
Plane
The other
shift,
one?
Wall of Mice.
Wall of Mice.
Nice. I think that one we could give to Erendriel. He has some, well,
Experience.
expertise with it. And the plane shift. Energy, would that be what Onyx had in the past? Something like that?
I believe
the
plane
cube-
shift is a bit higher level.
No,
No,
it was the
the
same.
cube did plane shift.
The cube, the plane shift, that's true.
Yeah.
Except you now need a tuning fork.
Yeah, so you need an item to be able to actually do it, which you don't have.
Okay. Fork metal rod at least 10. Okay. Oh. Right, so it's
Oh,
basically
now it's
worthless. Yeah. Okay. Right. I would say that to her, I guess, or you would if you know
Wait,
that.
why is it useless?
Because you
You
need
need
if
a little rod that's attuned to a certain plane to be able to get to that plane.
right.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I would like to have it.
You can hold on to it.
Thank you.
And then
Keep in mind that it also states that if you know the sigil sequence of a teleportation circle, which you guys do, and you also have the different areas that Adriel created.
on another plane of existence. So we can only teleport to another plane of existence. We can't teleport anywhere on this plane of
Okay,
existence.
just saying that you have those areas that you can use, so it might come up handy at a later time.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. If we're on another plane of existence, we're just gonna teleport back to Icewind Dale.
Great.
Yeah, we got him.
No, I'm not saying that now.
I mean, actually, technically, it doesn't say in plane shift whatsoever that it has to be a different plane.
What do you mean? No, it says
In the plane shift
alternatively,
scroll.
Oh, I
You
thought
up
it
to
would
8
just
willing
do
creatures
the...
who links hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. Sure.
Exactly.
That's just how you choose to interpret it. Like, you guys can go into a demi-plane and then...
We could go to a different plane, and then from that plane go on our plane in a different
But
area.
that also works on demi-planes. So, for example, if you create the building thing that the bars can do, where you can... You're technically in a different plane. You're just
or the rope trick. That would work.
And
we
you're
can just
definitely
go...
in a different
Right,
plane.
that would work.
Technically.
Yeah, that's true. We can rope trick, and then we can teleport basically anywhere. Okay, cool.
No, I'm just letting you guys know that.
Yeah. Do we have a forked metal rod worth at least 250 gold pieces attuned to this particular plane of existence? Was it part of the scroll? Was it in there? Did it just lie?
With the scroll, you don't need it.
Oh.
The scroll is basically everything you need, and then that's why it also dissolves afterwards.
Okay. Okay, so
technically with that you are good to go. It's like a one-time use, but then there you go.
Okay,
so you can use it to go to, let's say, fifth circle of hell.
Yeah.
And then it will dissolve and you can't come back.
That would be awesome.
That sounds like fun.
This is why we're not giving it to Onyx.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. I have never misused plane shift before.
No, never.
Let's just shift to the plane of war for a moment. You know. Get a literal whirlwind of blades back into the table plane.
Okay, so I would ritual cast Leomund's Tiny Hut. And we're in the bubble.
You're in the bubble.
And where is this away? Oh, I really want to go there. Oh. Okay. And then with the Rendriel, I would take the first watch if he wants to, and I would take that time to look at what Adriel left behind, and if there's anything that we can use for whatever battle is coming up from the bag of holding stuff. Well, what was in the bag of holding? Someone wrote it.
You have a list of it, yeah?
Yeah,
go
you
find
sent
that
it in the channel.
Yeah, go find a list. I don't fucking know.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, one manacle. 14 bundles of wood. I think that's 12 now.
You can bind someone up and put a fire on them.
4 black roses. Piece of bullet skin. So I would have like punched it all out, like so everything's on the ground, and then piece by piece I would go through a Rendriel. Sure. Do you want to keep this or this or this or this? So basically you can have everything that you want.
So you guys go through about 2 hours trying to sleep while he goes, what about this and what about this?
And what about these piece of diamond dust and these piece of diamond dust? No.
Onyx, roll me an Constitution check.
Is it a straight Constitution or save?
Yep, straight Constitution check. 20? Oh, okay. You fall asleep. Despite the noises.
He's always around. He always knows what's around.
No, it was like if he rolled low enough, he would go and punch you so because you couldn't sleep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Like, is this your
Cloak of Elvenkind for Drowse loses power in sunlight? That we'll keep that for Lara.
There was a reason why she didn't had it in the first place, but okay.
What about the cursed statue? When I touch that... Oh, wait, I don't want to touch it.
Didn't he sell that to the guy in Transcender?
I think he did, yes.
No.
Oh. Right, he just didn't... Okay. Moonstone. Fancy cape, strong magical essence, conjuration. I think that's a new thing. Okay, so I would say you can basically take everything except I would suggest that Lona takes the blue diamond. in case, well, she needs it to
That's
cast
a
spell.
really worst case item. Like it's
Right.
worth a lot.
Right. I also think we should probably separate it into multiple diamonds.
If you can do that, then sure, go for it.
I think Onyx might be able to do it, but he's resting right now, so we'll wait until he wakes up.
German internet is really
Hey,
rocky.
hey, Berlin.
Ah,
Berlin.
fair enough.
My internet does not do such a thing.
No, but still not great.
That is true, but it does not do what his internet does.
Well, let's just continue then, I guess. Fuck Gecko. Oh, he's back. Never mind.
right.
Okay, sorry. Oh, never mind. He's gone.
Sure, he's definitely back.
He does not have it.
Oh, now I'm back. Yeah. It's like I was never gone. Okay. I was just saying. No, don't go. I was just saying he could have all of the items if it's up to me, but I would leave the blue diamond for Lona. Basically,
Yeah, and
I would ask him if he has if there's diamond dust, I might have skipped that.
there's 300 gold over diamond dust.
Right, give that to Lona too, right. And then I would say that what was I gonna say? I would ask if you have a bag of holding already.
I do, yes.
Right, then we can give this one to Elara, because I think she liked it a lot.
Yeah.
And I put it next to Elara because she's
Okay.
sleeping, so I just put it there.
Okay.
Or meditating, I guess. Right.
Bit of
And
both.
then I finished the first watch.
Yeah, was like,
Yeah, like I'm meditating. I'm here.
all right. Well, the 2 hours goes through completely uneventful. It's eerily quiet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, who are the next ones? Or next one, or whatever you guys do. I don't fucking. I don't hardly care.
I say Luna, she should wake up. I poke
So
her.
you go over and kick, poke her. Go on, yeah.
She's poked.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yes.
Is there anything you wish to do throughout the night?
I'm very curious about those like shelves that we
Oh
found.
no. She's gonna get
But-
trapped.
I'm very
Nobody
curious.
gets woken up and we just sleep for 3 days.
Yeah. So like Seraphon also said that he would make sure that we were safe. So I was like, oh, I kind of want to check those bookshelves. That
Awfully trusting of you. Nothing. Continue.
I feel like I want to like check those bookshelves that we found, or well, Onyx and the Rendril found.
I mean, yeah, they're still there, and then you can
Yeah,
still
but
see the string from where the book was that snapped, and
I meant that I wanted to check those new books that we haven't.
You want
There are no new books
to
because you
spin the
pressed
wheel
back.
and then look through
Yeah.
all the books, basically.
Yeah.
Until-
you're gonna press the button to basically press
Yeah.
next.
I think that's what she wants to do.
Yeah.
Right. Noise still come inside the dome, right? It's really fucking loud.
I cast
And you just hear, like,
silence,
and clank.
but when I realized that I cast silence,
Okay.
Do you cast it on the dome?
no, I cast it on where I am,
Oh, good.
right?
Well, I mean, now you did it. Now it's done.
I mean, noise is coming from all over the
Yeah,
place.
I was gonna say, like,
Oh,
it's
but-
everywhere.
No, but I would if I've noticed that it was around all the fucking place, then I would not cause it like on me. Like I thought it was just the area where the mechanic.
No, it's everywhere.
Yeah, then I wouldn't just like. Then my silence bubble wouldn't cover everything. Then I would just, you know, be nice to them and having a bubble of silence around them so they can sleep in peace.
Okay. How long does the bubble last?
10 minutes.
Okay. Well done. You have some rest. After like 2 minutes as you see everything is done, but yeah, now fresh new books.
Then I want to go through them and, you know, take them
Okay.
and see if I can.
Keep in mind that doing this kind of activity is outside the preview of doing a long rest.
Also,
But isn't it that while I'm having the guard?
It is one thing if you had a book and you would be sitting and reading it while on your watch. It is another thing to going around investigating.
yeah, and it's part also like
You are not resting. Part of a long rest, as part of being on guard, is being on guard and or very light activity.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was.
Just letting you know.
I thought it was light activity to push a button and read the.
Listen, so far you haven't done anything wrong yet. But if you're actively investigating around for something, that's the thing. But if you're just going around looking, that's fine.
Yeah, that's like when I got the new bookshelves. I would just read through if I could find any books to read. Like that's not.
Nothing that kind of like stands out.
Okay.
After we press next and you look at some of the new books, there seems to be more pictures in these books. More kid-friendly.
Oh my god! Really?
Wild section.
come on, take it.
Yeah.
Do you take?
No. Yeah, sure. I mean, when I
Okay.
see what
As you
it is.
take it, you hear a string that... No, I'm just kidding. It just looks like a children's book. It looks like it's written in a language that's, again, that you can't read unless you use your staff. But there seems to be a point with all kinds of different stories. All kinds of different stories with different pictures. Seems to be a book created for maybe children, with all kinds of different stories in it. A little bit like reading through a fairy tale book, but with all kinds of different stories. Though these fairy tales are more like, if it were today, they would be heavily inspired by Brothers Grimm and those kinds of. They are a little bit. They're a bit grim.
So I don't find a story about like a boy disappearing in the forest and stuff like that.
I mean, plenty of people and boys do disappear in forests, but for all kinds of hosts of reasons. Not the one particular one you're looking for.
Okay. Well,
Keep in mind, whatever you might be looking for, if it's not from this area, like, I mean, all of these books are probably thousands of years old, or at least hundreds. So whatever history they have is not gonna have their future, which might be your past in it.
no, of course not. When he said, "Oh my god, it's so annoying." Wait, I'm gonna mute you. There we go. Now I'm muted energy, so I can hear myself. Well, what I was thinking was like if I could, like when he said it was children's story, I was like, oh, maybe there's some story or some lore that maybe could explain events and stuff that we experience today as well. Maybe there's some stories that are the same that I am used to from my world, like stuff like that.
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
It's a children's book, so I would...
Really, like, it's like random events and random fairy tale kind of thing. It doesn't seem to have any kind of context in that regard. Certainly not with these things that you're experiencing now.
So I think it would be... You could probably look for whatever specific thing you're looking for, as Energy said, but if you do, that would be like actively looking for it, and you wouldn't get a long rest. And that's a decision that you can make, but you won't get your spell slots back, you won't get your cleric thingies back.
No. I don't know what I actually looking for. I just looking through if I can see something that piques my interest or something that would be interesting to see that since this is so old and stories originate from somewhere. So that's why I was thinking maybe there's a story that's kept been telling like all these years onto our time. That's just was the thing that I was trying to see in this kid book. But since it's nothing, I'm just gonna, I don't know, go and have my watch and sit in peace.
All right. Well, I mean, it is a good book in the sense that it tells a lot of different kinds of stories. Stories that is a little bit strange to you because they are set in another way, but still very grounded because a lot of it is something that you can relate to. Anything from children that disappear into the woods only to find this magical place that is actually secretly controlled by a witch, and then they go back and forth. But you realize pretty quickly that a lot of them doesn't really have happy endings. More like the endings that you would probably expect if someone wanders into a hag's home and is not careful. They're a bit bloody and
German fairy tales.
Yes. Also, in this case, the original Danish fairy tales. The way that they're portrayed now is not how they originally was. So it's fairy tales in that manner, but not something that would give you much.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I'm just sitting and flipping through the books.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. After the rest of the day goes on quietly. You're sitting with your book, and it's interesting, but yeah. Who do you wake up?
Well, I think I would wake up maybe Lara.
Okay.
Carefully waking her and being like, "Hey, are you up for taking the
Always.
watch?"
I see the pack of holding him, like, okay, cool. Just taking it. And I would take the book out that Rendril and I found before and would just kind of like check through the things again and just try to figure out if what Xeraphon said is kind of connected to what I find in the book, like if I maybe find something about the mages that made it, or that Ithrin is not maybe named but described and not completely censored, so that I maybe just can find the piece for Ilera being like, yep, that seems to be right, what he said.
Reading it through and loosely trying to piece things together, it seems that he was quite honest in that regard, at least, and that piecing it together with him, it seems to be, if not the whole truth, at least very, very close to it.
Okay.
You have no doubt that there's probably things that has been left out, but
sure,
loosely, it was true.
Okay. After that, she would just continue her watch, even though I'm very much concerned that there won't be much. But she would just check the doors, surrounding, stuff like that. The place where the fiend died. Just in case.
But again, your hours goes by quietly, and you guys will be rewarded with a full rest.
All right. Do we get the blessing of the Morning Lord this time?
You do not. But about 2 minutes later, you do.
Yeah.
He doesn't love you as much anymore.
Yeah.
He blesses you at 2 minutes afternoon now.
Yeah.
Just can't be bothered as a first priority, you know?
Okay. Well, I say. I think we should go. We don't have much time. What do you say?
Let's go.
And so we go. So we exit the thingy. Seraphon is nowhere near us, right? He's just somewhere, but not here right now.
No, he's not there.
Okay. Then I say we head this direction. And on the way there, I would say I really want to go to the Arcane, the House of the Arcane. It is.
Alright. You guys begin getting ready to move out. That's where we're gonna end.
Alright.
So people can get their dinners and everything.
Very nice.
You guys move out of the library towards the House of the Arcane or wherever you guys decide to. But know now that events has been done and a timer is live, so to speak.
Could have at least asked us before putting that feather into the thing and destroying it, but no!
TikTok, motherfucker.
You have no time anymore. What the fuck?
I think he really wanted, things to happen.
Move on, so Niels could join.
Yeah, he did that himself because he wanted to.
I mean, I want that too, but like, what?
Okay.
What, you guys think that I pushed things just to get you guys ahead?
No.
You would never.
No, you would never do that, right?
And I didn't hear what you guys were saying, so what did you say here now?
No,
Repeat it, please.
Oh, there is, the mail is coming, I have to go!
I've written down some very explicit...
No, I only said that I think it is quite rude that Seraphon did not ask us if we want him to use the feather and just pushed us and said, oh, now you don't have any more time. That's the only thing I said.
That's fair, but he needed one last thing, which was saving another sentient life, which you did. As soon as you did that, then he had what he needed.
Yeah, he did.
I mean,
he wanted.
It's fair enough.
He just did it because he wanted to. That's it. That's why he did it, because he wanted to.
And maybe you want Niels to be back in too.
No,
maybe,
he didn't want that. Look, maybe I made now 750. Come on, I can do it. It has to be perfect. Yes. What was I gonna say? Right, I want to go to the House of the Arcane, because we're all arcane, and the house is arcane.
Yes, but no.
And I really want to go there.
Yes,
and there
I
might be things
said
in
the
it.
same, but not after what just happened.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, we'll be fine, right? It's fine.
If we do that, we'll probably need another long rest. Then we'll probably
we don't need a long rest. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Go into the tower drains. We'll be fine.
No, I mean, even if we're not full capacity, I think we'll still be fine.
I mean, let's make it like that. Who thinks that's a good idea? Okay, Gecko doesn't even think that himself. Great!
What? I wasn't listening.
So, Jenna, do you think that's a good idea to go to the House of the Arcane?
I mean, I'm always curious, and I would like to see what's in there.
Yeah.
But I don't think
No.
it's a good idea.
God damn it.
And I think that if
Skicksigler paper.
Sarpon had some knowledge that could
Okay.
help us with that, I think he would have.
That's what I heard.
Mm.
So we're going?
No.
I can just dimension door over there real quick and then come back afterwards. That will work.
I hope you die.
It's just rude.
I don't think
It is.
No, I
Just
don't think we can.
So far, we've been hearing like a ton of things where everyone was like, no, we shouldn't do that, we should go there.